can't change it.
Huh.
Like, this usually happens for some reason with you and with Rick. And I have no idea why.
I don't know.
Like, I don't know how...
I don't know how to fix it. It's something I'll have to work on. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. This is our Tuesday D&D game.
You've got me moved too far over.
Dark and Hungry God.
I'll fix it.
It's in the same spot every single fucking week. So it's your camera's fault. It's not my fault. It's your
not my camera's fault. I just fixed the camera the other day to be centered on.
Well, just fix it again.
Exactly. You fixed it the other day to be centered upon you, and it wasn't centered on you before. So I adjusted it because it wasn't centered on you, and now that it is centered on you,
I'm going to hurt you.
I'm gonna fix it.
You just gotta scoot me over like half an inch.
I'm going to.
Oh
Jesus.
my goodness gracious!
Give me 30 seconds.
Jeez, Rick, you're like a 15-year-old. My God,
so welcome to this stream, I guess. I just immediately starting off with fucking cameras.
I'm sorry. I had the business meeting got me a little rattled, so I'm just.
There. You're centered, Rick.
Oh, fuck.
This is awkward.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
That's it. I'm done. We're just going to go full
Emmy's
on today
gifting a sub. That means we're at 3 for the month of February.
Nice.
Whenever we get to 50 subscribers, our sponsor, farboco.com, gives away a set of dice to one of you special people. So,
did you unmute us?
What's that? Yeah, we're unmuted. They can hear us.
Okay.
They heard that whole scuffle. They heard everything.
They heard that too.
Oh, David, thank you so much for 2 more. That puts us at 5 for the month of February. Here we go. Slowly getting our way there. What else is going on right now? If we get... Whoa. There is some static coming through.
That would be Nor.
Okay, Nor.
Nor, you're very staticky.
No, you're good now. All
right. Good stuff.
And if necessary, use push to talk if you gotta. Emmy, it just resubscribed at tier 3. They've subscribed for 5 months. Thanks, Emmy. So we're at 6. When we hit 1,000 followers, we're going to give away a legendary bundle on D&D Beyond. It is a huge value, so we can't wait to do that. We are at 605, so we're a ways off, but we will do that when we get there. It'll be pretty awesome. You know what? I have to post the images for the... oh my God, Emmy, you're driving me... You're amazing. Thank you. That's 2 more. So what are we at? 8? 8.
Emmy totally just did that to steal my spot on the high scoreboard.
I think
she's trying. Well, yeah, because you've done 113 and she's at 101, and now you guys are up again. So
yeah, we're at 8. She said she 100% did that for that reason. So the Angelica contest is over.
Play that game too, Emmy.
The Angelica contest is over, so we'll be posting the artwork for voting. I'll probably do that between games today. I think that's all the announcements we have going on. Once we get the voting done for Angelica, we will vote on who will be next for the art contest, and I will give away and update everything. So let's see. I think we should just go right into introducing your characters, and we can get this show on the road. I believe there's some crazy shit that's about to go down.
Mm-hmm.
Lundy, that's your cue.
Right, I do go first on these, don't I?
Always, every time. I make sure you're the first one to go.
That's true. Hello, everybody. I am Big Lundy here on Twitch as well as on Twitter and such. You will find me playing Vasir today. I am the Astral Self monk that is engaged to our party cleric.
Married.
and that is a matter of immense debate. And he is very interested in making sure that we don't end up killing any children today. So yeah, that's he's got very strong morals. Even though he is not very experienced when it comes to life, he's only about 18 years old and such. But at the same time, he knows what's right and he knows what's wrong, and he's going to make sure that the party stays on the right track as far as that's concerned, serving as the party heart, so to speak. So.
Hi, I'm Noor. I'm playing Luna, the party's half-elf cleric. Was about to deal with committing child murder, I guess. Yeah.
Hi, I'm David. I play Angus O'Galvin. I'm Phantom Rogue. He is haunted by his past lives and a number of the things that he has done in his own life. Has returned to his home village for the first time in a while and set about trying to defeat the hags that have been causing trouble, abducting children. And so, yeah, he's going to do everything in his power to make sure that this child makes it out safely. Whether or not it's even a hag, he doesn't care. He's just, we're not killing this kid.
Nor still lots of static, by the way, consistently.
Yeah, I muted him down for a minute there, but you have some static coming through.
Hi everyone, my name is Kim. I play Mirth, who, as well as being a tiefling bard of eloquence and tiefling warlock, fiend warlock, fighting with his patron, also happens to be a number of other members of the party, including our number one unmurderer of babies, and also the priest who married Luna and Vasir. You can see my credentials later. But yeah, I think he's also pretty much against killing babies.
Does it really count bringing Ollie back from the dead to be like an unmurderer? Because
Yes.
he was
Yes.
like, what, 15? Not really a baby.
Hi, my name is the Loophole King on Twitter, Twitch, and all that as well. I play Sarani, the resident vengeful spirit of the swamp, basically. I'm a ranger druid barbarian, and I'm probably going to look to pick up warlock here soon, considering how things are going at the moment.
Wish you had the charisma.
Huh?
You wish you had the charisma to do
Yeah,
that.
I did. I totally do wish I had the charisma to do that. I don't, however. But I do have, it currently is a flaming sword, a spell that went off, and the uncanny ability to know that hags can be tiny little children people, and am not going to give this one the chance to eat us.
How does Sarani feel about backwards hands?
Probably the same way Emmy feels about backwards hands.
Yeah.
They're great. I am the Mark Knight. I am your dungeon master this evening, or this afternoon, whenever we're playing. When we last left off, our crew here had purposely wandered into a hag's hut with the intention of murdering 3 helpless old biddies, only to discover that they were being lured and tormented through various rooms filled with disturbing imagery. And now, as they lifted the lid of this coffin, expecting to find something else horrible, they discovered a lovely young girl sleeping peacefully, and a hypnotic pattern that has hindered the rogue, the warlock, the ranger, and the 2 familiars of the party. As the spell goes off, and those of you who were not affected by the hypnotic pattern look at your companions, the cords holding the strange effigies above the coffin begin to writhe, and the shape-shifted ropers made to look like crenellation in the room pull away from the ceiling and begin to attempt to grapple from hiding those of you who are not stunned or dazed. We're going to roll initiative.
Question.
Yes.
Did they not react when I tried to hack through them on the way in?
You hacked some of them, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Just wanted to make sure.
So these are going to be hanging from the ceiling. I know they're huge. I'm going to select everyone, add you to the initiative chart, and then we are going to roll initiative. We don't need to roll initiative for Steve or for Smudge. Luna, did you roll?
No.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative, and I need an initiative for Sharp-Eyed.
Yeah, I'm getting his sheet up right now.
Surani, you're not affected by the spell, right? You're out.
Nope.
Okay, so I do get the D8.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You always
Doesn't
get
matter.
It's a spell that just stays on you.
Okay.
It's not concentration. It's just go for it.
Yep.
Sharp-Eye's actually okay, so...
That's an 11 for me, Mark.
You mean good.
Okay.
All reliable. Can the doggo come in?
No.
All right. Vasir, you are not surprised because you can't be.
Correct.
Hold on a sec. I need to raise your volume up a little bit. I was trying to get the right adjustment. There you go.
It's difficult with me because I have a naturally loud voice, so... So, you know how Hypnotic Pattern gets interrupted if anybody takes damage?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm summoning my arms and hitting everybody.
Fair. All right.
Smooth.
Well, Steve and Smudge are gone. You just need Steve out of the way.
I'm fair. I think incapacitated. Do incapacitated people automatically fail?
No, they don't.
Okay, so yeah. So everyone roll me dexterity saving throws. Taking damage regardless, but
They just can't take actions or reactions. 19.
mm-hmm.
Is it safe for none or safe for half?
Not you, Sarani. You're fine.
Oh,
So everybody within how close to you?
10 feet.
All right.
Everybody
I'm gonna
who's stuck.
hide these
I can
ropers.
decide it. I can decide for it not to be Sarani. So I decide who I'm hitting with them.
Oh,
Yeah.
you decide who you're hitting with them.
Yes.
Let's see.
yeah. So not Sarani.
Yes. There's no need to hit Sarani. Nor Luna.
I'm just hiding the ropers so that we can see the room.
Gotcha.
Steve fails.
All right, so that is Mirth, Angus, Sarani, Smudge, and Steve. No, sorry, Sarani doesn't need to. Mirth, Angus, Smudge, and Steve. Sharp Eye as well.
Sharp-Eye made a save.
Oh, he did?
No, he did
Okay,
not.
good.
No, he did not.
Oh, he didn't?
Nope.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
my
got
bad,
the
my
thing
bad.
on it, so I thought.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep.
9 for Sharp-Eye.
All right.
So-
If you rolled under a 17, you take 10. If you rolled over a 17, you take 5. As I smack all of you awake.
Steve's gone.
Steve's gone.
That's oddly niche, but very useful when it comes around.
Right?
All right. So Steve's gone. What about Smudge?
Smudge is, yeah, also gone.
Also gone. All right.
Oh, I hate ropers. I haven't fought one of these in a while.
All right.
So that's my bonus action.
Yep.
Can I reach a roper with my extended astral arms?
How high up do they go?
10 feet.
10 feet?
Yeah.
I think you will have to jump up the wall.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just start running around the walls.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start
That's
running
okay.
around this roper to get up there and start like beating the heck out of it.
Yep.
Ba-do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 11 does not hit. 14 does not hit. Okay, never mind. Still, I waked everybody else up, so that's good.
Okay.
Just to be clear, everybody who failed the saving throw last time are grappled at this moment.
What's that?
What?
No, they are not grappled. The ropers have not gone yet. They are still...
Okay.
Technically, they're just, like, coming out of hiding at the same time, so they will be attacking from hiding, but Visir cannot be surprised. That's the thing. So Sarani loses his surprise. The roper is going to attempt to grapple... well, let's see. It gets a bunch of attacks. So, it is going to attempt to tendril... let's see. Let's go with... Let's, this one is closest to... Let's go with Angus first. Damn. It's not a, it is not a, it's an attack. It's not a,
Oh, okie doke.
yeah, but I rolled a 12 with advantage. So that's gonna fail with its first tendril. It'll try again. That's a crit. So, you are grappled by the tendril. Okay. So these tendrils start whipping around you, Angus, and one of them wraps itself around you. You are grappled and restrained. You have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and the roper and this tendril is now occupied, being wrapped around you.
Okay.
The next one is going to attempt to grapple Sarani, because that's the next closest enemy. That is a 14 to hit, which will not hit. It will use a second tendril to try and wrap around Sarani as well. And that is a 22 to hit you, Sarani. Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay. You are grappled and restrained and have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. It will then... the roper will then pull the two of you up 20 feet to where it is at, so that you are 20 feet off the ground, grappled and restrained.
I'm gonna use my retributive vines.
Okay.
So sorry, it's on the other one. I want this. Urgh. It's doing it again.
Okay. Well, while you're figuring that out, it is going to use its last action of bite on Angus, because he was to be the first one to get reeled up. He was the first one to be grabbed.
Okay. So
that is going to be a 20 to hit Angus, and it is going to be 20 points of piercing damage.
I can still... Do you get reactions when you're restrained? You still get reactions, right?
You do,
So
but
I'll dodge it.
because because it's a surprise. You're still surprised. It hasn't come around to your turn yet. You don't have a reaction yet until you are unsurprised. Okay.
Oh, then I can't do this.
You can because you went before them, so you unsurprised on your action,
okay.
and now you can use your reaction.
Oh,
Okay. Does that make sense?
totally.
Okay. So did you get the a 17 to hit them with the vines?
No, a 26 and a 22.
Okay, the 26 and the 22 will both hit
For 17 points of piercing
for
damage.
17 points of piercing damage. Understood.
I have those too.
The second roper is going to attempt to grapple the rest of the party. So the first one will squee down and attempt to grab Mirth. $21 to grab you, Mirth.
I parry with my arm.
Okay, so you are grappled by the roper. One will attempt to grab Sharp-Eyed. That's 24 to grapple Sharp-Eyed. One will go for Luna. That's a crit on Luna. And 18 on Vasir.
That was gonna miss me.
Okay. So you are the only one that... You are, once again, the only one free. The rest get grappled and reeled up. And then it is going to bite Mirth. Actually, it'll bite... Who did I grapple first? I did grapple Mirth first, correct?
Mirth is skinny. He doesn't have much meat. Sharp-Eyed is pretty big.
I think I grappled you first, though. So.
Oh, the tendrils don't deal damage. Okay.
No, the tendrils do not deal damage. They just grapple and restrain you. So as of right now, you are all 20 feet up in the air, except for Vasir. And you are all grappled and restrained, except for Vasir. And Mirth, does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to take 13 piercing damage. So, that is where we're at. And that with the shapeshifters, Luna, you are unsurprised. Sharp-Eyed is unsurprised. Mirth is unsurprised. Angus is unsurprised. Vasir, it's your action.
All right, I am going to start off by attempting to hit the tendril that is grappling Angus.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attempt.
All right. 18 I don't think hits.
That will miss.
19 I don't think hits.
That will also miss.
21 hits, I think.
That will hit.
For 10 damage.
For 10 damage. Okay. You hit the tendril that is holding Angus. And you are able to, like, sever it. As you do so, with that strike, it loses one of its tendrils, and Angus, you fall 20 feet to the ground, taking some falling damage and being knocked prone.
Am I able to stick my feet out onto the ceiling and just connect with the slippers of spider climbing and remain hanging on the ceiling?
You can use your reaction to do so. Make a dexterity save. Acrobatics check. Make an acrobatics check. Yes. You spider climb on... as you're falling, you're able to spider climb on the ceiling and prevent yourself from falling to the ground. But it uses your reaction.
All right. And let's see, for my last attack, is there anybody I should really free immediately? Well, yeah. Problem is they get to go before basically everybody, so they can just restrain most people. That is annoying. I will attempt to then rush over to sever the one that is holding Mirth.
Okay. Go ahead. You have, one more hit?
Yes.
You've made 4 attacks already. Or no, you made 3 attacks.
3.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's going to miss.
Fuck. I hate how high their AC is. It's fucking stupid.
Sarani, it is your action.
Awesome.
And obviously, you've been using your movement to run up and punch.
Yeah, I'm just running around on the walls,
What's
just punching these things constantly.
What's your speed?
55.
55. And can you run? You can't run up and stop on a vertical surface, correct?
No, so I'm just continuously running as far
Okay.
as I can.
So you run up, make your attacks, come back down, and then run up again. So we're gonna have to start keeping track of your movement to see how often you can, how many times you can do that. I guess you can. Well, if you use a key point to dash, do you know what I'm saying?
Not quite.
Do you think you could run up, make 4 attacks, and then just hop down to the ground? I guess so.
Yeah, wouldn't be a problem. Hell, I could just let myself fall to the ground. I'm basically immune to falling damage under 50 feet.
That's also true. Okay, you're fine. I just want to make sure that it makes some kind of sense. I think that's fine. Sarani, what are you doing?
Serenity's going to Misty step back to where he was.
Okay.
I don't like using a second level spell slot for that, but Serenity doesn't like being in there. And then he's going to target the one that had him, and then cast this at him.
Okay. You know what, Alex, you attacked the one that was... Real quick, you attacked the one that was... no, never mind.
I only attack the tendrils.
Yeah.
This creature is large, correct?
They are.
Ah, good. So they fall in the... I'll display this spell just in case. Thorn Whip. So another vine-like whip covered in thorns lashes out at the creature. I hit a 23.
That'll hit.
Do 10 piercing damage and pull it 10 feet closer to me, so I'm yanking it off of the wall.
Okay, which one are you doing?
The one that just had me, the one that had me and Angus.
Okay, it is 10 feet closer to you down the side of the wall. So it drags down. It drags down, and now it's only 10 feet from everyone, not 20 feet from everyone.
Why doesn't it pull it off the roof? Because I moved 20 feet away from it. Or nearly 30 feet away from it.
Sure. I mean...
And I'm pulling it towards me so it would pull it off the ceiling down onto the floor. I mean, that was my goal. I mean, if it can't come loose, then I understand.
It has... I'm trying to think because it has spider climb. Would it just get pulled off the ceiling, or would it just pull down the... Like, pull closer to you, or down the side?
Vampires have spider climb. If I hit a vampire with Thorn Whip while I was on a roof, I'd yank it off the roof.
Yeah, that's true.
Spider climb doesn't attach them to the wall. It makes them unnaturally good at being able to climb them.
Yeah, they're not like connected to the wall.
Yeah. Okay. It falls and hits the ground. With a thud.
It took 10 piercing damage and gets yanked on
some additional falling damage.
Yes.
Bonk.
And now if it grapples us, we don't fall when we hurt.
Alright, I need to see something here. Alright, this one is now on the ground.
But it can't be knocked prone, so. Yeah.
Correct.
Well, that's it for me. That's my bonus action and my action.
Actually. Alright. Well, it's gonna stay there. And it is going to start grasping with the tendrils it has left. Oh, a replacement tendril on... it extrudes a replacement tendril on its next turn, so it still has 4 tendrils. So it's going to start trying to grasp Sarani and Angus again, who are both unrestrained. So first one on Sarani, that's an 18.
Missed.
And a 25.
That's a hit.
Alright, you are grappled and restrained, and now Angus, 20.
Yep, what's gonna hit?
Okay, so you're grappled and restrained, and the last one is going to go at Visir. That's going to miss. It's going to reel you both in. It'll bite. What's its intelligence? Okay, it's going to bite Sarani this time. That's a crit.
I'll use my reaction to negate that.
I figured you would. So you're going to take 25, Sarani.
Oh shit!
That's a non-crit hit.
That's a non-crit damage.
That's a non-crit damage.
Dude, these things bite hard.
The second one, you know what, guys?
Damn.
Give me 30 seconds. I will be right back. My wife is pulling back in, and I need to help her get the car into the spot that is snowed in. I'll be back in we'll be back in just a second. Sorry, everybody.
Oof. That was kind of harsh.
Just two ropers out of nowhere. Just boom, boom. Everybody's restrained.
I'm super low on spell slots, by
At
the
least
way.
it only bites one of us around. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I am-
but still, getting everybody restrained. These things have high-ass ACs. It's like 20 AC. Like,
Well, judging by Mark's reaction, I'm guessing their intelligence isn't too good, so I'm just gonna fuck them over with mind slivers and pushing them.
yeah. That's a good idea. Dude, ropers suck. I hate fighting ropers. They're such pains in the asses.
They can still hear us, by the way.
They can what?
Mark didn't mute the stream.
Ah! Well, hello, stream.
This is what we do
Alright.
when we think you're not listening.
We're now accepting bets on who do you think will die first? Who's gonna eat like the big first fat crit?
Set up the bets. Who's dying first? Mirth? Alright, that's an
Mirth.
idea.
No, Mirth has Death Ward, so you'll be fine.
Oh, I do have Death Ward. Well, I'll be fine for one bite, and then the next one will put me down.
Yeah. And
I'm
then,
guessing you got pretty screwed up by that bite.
Me?
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm not doing too bad, honestly. I haven't taken any damage yet, as usual.
Okay.
Hey, I get an extra 2d6.
I'm at 57, and I bought a bunch of healing potions, and I still have the Mega Potion that Trust gave us.
I have about the spell slot for every level, by the way, so...
I
don't
have
think
no
I'll be using
first. I have no first. I have a second and a third.
I have 3 first, 1 second, and 4 third.
I'm trying to remember. Which one's the goddess of knowledge again?
We have Vidian, who's the god
Vidian.
of knowledge.
Yeah.
I have 1 first, 2 second, 1 third, 1 fourth,
No, you got plenty.
5th.
2 fifth? You're fine.
Yeah, you're 20 fine.
I'm just saving. I'm trying to save all my 3rd level slots for counterspell.
Yeah.
Because I fought Covens before, and some of their spells are kind of nasty.
We're not nuking the kid. Calm down, Emmy.
I got on Ed, Hardishi got on
Emmy's like super big on kid murdering. Like, I swear. When we discovered her at the end of the last session, she's like, kill it. And all throughout this session, she's like, kill it.
I'm working on it.
No.
No! I got on Ed, Hardishi got on Stilettos.
Look, I'm with Emmy. Sarani got burned last time he picked up a kid and tried to save it. So,
So just murder all kids now?
no. So here's the thing: Sarani and Mirth have told everybody that they can.
Wait,
shape-
why are you putting me in this? Why am I in this?
No, I said Sarani and Mirth have both told the party that they can shapeshift into small females. This one is a small female. We're in their lair. They've been playing with us.
We can't just go around shooting every small female we find.
When I'm in a hag's lair fighting a coven, yeah.
We just walk into town. Bring us your widows.
No, not down the street, but inside their lair.
We're just gonna head back to town and be like, by the way, these things can shapeshift into women, so we need every woman to step forward. We're gonna give all of you a nice
Move down the
execution.
We should just swipe a moonbeam over every single one. And wait
I am. I'm about ready to do.
No, don't do that. They'll die. They're all
You're a
commoners.
child. They can't survive that.
So Ryan's going to use Moonbeam
No.
because the rovers are shapeshifters and they automatically have
God.
disadvantage on their saving throw.
No.
Ropers are not shapeshifters. They just look like stalagmites.
No, the hags. He's talking about killing women.
I'm not going to kill random women.
Dude, we need to respect women in this party, okay? Like, good God.
Yeah, Luna's right there. Come on.
I seriously.
Oh yeah.
You know, the worst part is it comes out that the Golden Dragons are paying Luna 30% less than the rest of us. That's going to be the worst part.
What do you mean? At least she's getting paid. They're not even paying Sarani.
Yeah, we haven't gotten paid. I mean, he gave us a cool... Oh, I have a cool scroll for you, Sarani, but I didn't give it to you yet because I didn't trust you with it.
Okay.
I can't use it. I'm just holding on to it.
I got something cool for you, but I refuse to give it to you because I'm afraid you'll actually use it.
David, what's Angus' HP at?
Not enough.
47, so I'm a little bit above bloodied.
I have a bunch of smaller potions, so we can conserve spell slots for the important stuff. I have 3 lesser, and then 1 supreme.
Alex, I am so buying you a brand new keyboard for your birthday / Christmas / anniversary / whatever.
Feel free.
Because you bang the hell out of those keys, man. You type like you're mad at it.
It's just how I've always learned how to type.
Did you learn how to type on a regular typewriter?
I have typed on regular typewriters.
But I mean, did you learn how to type on a regular typewriter?
No.
Because I know a lot of people that, like, my mom had to learn how to not do that too.
I grew up like I think when I was like 8 when we got our first like home computer, and it had a big old clunky ass keyboard that I just fucking smashed on all the time.
Yeah, I can type ish.
I had a computer to share with my brother from about the age of 6, and I got my own computer when I was about 8 because my dad would just consistently upgrade his PC and then just keep the parts, and when he had enough, build a new computer. But I still learned to type on an actual typewriter because my nan was a medical secretary.
Yes.
So I learned from her.
I never learned how to type because we had typing in high school. Like that was one of the classes you could take. Unfortunately,
Wait, typing?
Yes, typing.
Oh,
like
wow.
on typewriters. Like
Yeah, my mom took that as well because again,
Yeah.
my nan basically said like, you know, it's a really useful skill to have.
Yeah,
It can get you a professional. My mom hated it. So she used to like type up these official like business letters you're supposed to do, the like form letters, and it would be like to Kermit the Frog from Zippy.
Yeah, they were. The problem was there were 2 typing classes, and of course this was in the late '80s. So all the guys assumed that the girls were going to take the typing classes. So the guys filled up the spots in all the typing classes before the girls could get into it. I, however, wanted an easy A for my elective, so I took home ec because my grandma's taught me how to cook and to sew. So I took the easy A and ended up being one of 2 guys, me and my friend, in the home ec class with like 20 other girls. So that was
Yeah, a bunch of my older brother's friends did the same thing about like I'm gonna take cooking because all the girls take cooking, and that means I'm gonna get to flirt. And then I did the same thing and took cooking, and they're like, "Oh, you're doing it to flirt?" And me just being this closeted gay kid is like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
totally that." Not because I enjoy baking.
Well, like I said, I did it for the easy A. Like, I wasn't thinking about the girls at the time because I figured they'd all be in the typing class. It's just I could sit there and boringly type, or I could get to cook and sew and do things that I knew I was proficient at, and breeze
Facts,
through.
Rick. Facts. Preach.
I went the easy A. I'll take it.
Where's Mark?
But my problem was I never learned how to type. I learned how to type playing RPGs, so all my stuff is
Mark, you missed so
great
much.
chat.
Hi, Mark. We just wanted to discuss something with you. I don't think this wife thing is really working out for our schedule. So
Yeah.
We've decided on your behalf that you're gonna have to get a divorce.
oh no! Don't say that.
As Mark and I both being divorcees, we can honestly tell you it's not worth it. Suck it up.
Mark, we are not muted.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
No, we weren't. But we had
No.
a fun discussion
We
about
weren't.
gender equality.
We're fine.
You guys are ridiculous. All right, we're going back. I muted the wrong button. I can't rearrange where the audio mixer is on certain screens, so I mess it up all the time.
My audio mixer
Babies. Yeah. Oh, Emmy is very much dead set on the whole killing the baby thing.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she's totally.
We've returned. Okay, the second roper currently has Sharp-Eyed, Luna, and Mirth restrained.
Yeah. Oh, and Mark, that roper needs to take another 2d6, which is 10 points of damage because I forgot my swarm is now always on. I can't turn it off anymore. So,
Okay, got it.
so another 10
let
points of
me-
piercing damage.
Yep, I got it. Let me check something here. All right, so Luna, your ability to negate critical hits. How often can you do that?
I can still use it twice.
Okay.
It's I
Is it one of
regain
the
all
proficiency-based
expended.
ones, or is it?
I
wisdom?
regain all expended uses when I finish a long rest.
Okay.
I think it's wisdom because that was pre-Tasha's.
I think so.
The
You can use this feature 5 times per long rest. That's
Yeah,
what
so
it says.
wisdom.
I suppose.
the roper, the next roper is going to use its single unused tendril to attempt to grapple the seer. That is a 20.
20 will do it.
All right. So the entire party is restrained here.
Great.
Um. Okay. All right, so it uses that to restrain Vasir and rope you up so that you are reeled in. And then it will use its movement to move. Nah. The roper is then going to... I think the roper is going to bite Vasir this time, because he's been running around attacking the tendrils. So that's a 26 to hit for 13 damage. My damage was not nearly as good as it was against Sarani. I rolled 2 1s and a 2.
You poor thing.
I know. The roper is then going to move 10 feet down the wall. And unreel slightly so that you're hanging low to the ground. The others of you are already on the ground, and the hags are going to use their delayed action to come out of the ethereal plane.
Oh, I thought I saw it. Never mind. Hello, Hags.
Sweet!
Okay.
What?
Let's see. Luna, it is your action.
Yeah. Fuck. As a bonus action, she'll cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, good call. Where?
Right here.
Okay, perfect.
So this one, the one to the north is grappling Tsarani and Angus, right?
Yep.
Okay, the spiritual weapon will attack the one to the north. Never mind. And she'll use her action to cast Sacred Flame on the same target.
Okay. It's gonna fail.
DC is...
It failed. It failed.
It failed?
Yeah.
It failed.
It rolled a 2. It doesn't matter what the DC is. But I know it's a 17. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, it failed.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah.
It failed its saving throw. How much damage does it take?
Yeah, I'm trying to do that. It's just not, yeah.
11.
There it is.
Okay. The roper is now bloodied as the sacred flame rips through its body. What is Sharp Eye doing? He is grappled and restrained.
Yes, he is.
He can try to escape, but he has disadvantage on strength checks and saves, and he can attack, but he has disadvantage on attack rolls. Just so you yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna try and get free.
Okay.
So, athletics with disadvantage.
Athletics with disadvantage.
Shit.
He is
Okay.
still restrained. Any bonus actions?
He's gonna move his hunter's mark onto. Actually, I'll see if he still has it. Oh wait, no, he wasn't bitten. He was just grappled. That's
He was just
technical.
grappled. Yep.
And he's gonna move it onto the bottommost tag.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it for him.
What are-
Mark, just one question, please.
Yes.
My attack didn't cause it to let go of Tsuranian or Angus.
Did you attack the roper, or did you attack one of its tendrils with Sacred Flame?
Oh, that's a thing. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I thought it would be the same.
No, you have to attack one of the tendrils specifically to have it let go. And the tendrils, I think...
Okay, I had no idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, Mirth, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm going to, as a 2. Shit. This is.
Bowie is saying, Luna, that attacking the body is a good
Yep.
choice because if they... Oh, you got it. You're there. You can break a tendril, and that will free your companion, but the tendril grows right back on its next turn.
Angus is just gonna kind of be like wriggling a little bit where this thing's got him pinned, just trying to like get his rapier arm free, and it's just gonna look across to Mirth and be like, "Get me free, and I will murder these things."
What are you doing, Mirth?
I'm thinking Mark.
You're usually pretty quick on the uptake with these things.
I'm having to weigh a lot of choices right now.
You are.
This is fine.
Fuck. Alright, bonus action, inspire Angus.
Okay.
And just call out, I've got it. And then I'm going to use my action and pop a hypnotic pattern across the roof, hitting the 2 ropers.
Ooh.
One roper's not on the roof.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. Read the... please put hypnotic pattern in the chat.
All I need to know is that if I can hit both and try and not hit any one of the 2.
It's a
But if-
30-foot cube.
If it's not on the roof, I don't think that's possible.
It is a 30-foot cube. It is not a 30-foot square. It is a 30-foot cube.
Yeah, I was gonna put it, like, in the roof.
Yeah. Oh, so it's just on the roof?
Yeah,
the one
but
is on the
if I can't-
ground, so you can hit
Yeah.
one of the... And the other roper moved down 10 feet. So you can hit one roper, but you can't hit both unless you hit the party as well.
Don't want to do that.
To be fair, I think the specific wording on hypnotic pattern is that anything that looks up and sees the lights, and we as a party know Mirth well enough that we would recognize the incantation he's working on and have the instinct to like not look.
Yeah, but that feels cheesy if you can drop friendly hypnotic patterns.
Yeah.
Even,
Also,
like, for
I
my
would
sound.
probably rule it the same way I would rule it for an ability like the you would essentially have to close your eyes, and so you would not you would have disadvantage on basically everything you were doing because you would be effectively choosing to be blinded.
But it's not that you need to be blinded, you just need to not look at where the hypnotic pattern is going to be.
Yeah, but there's rules for that.
Yeah. I'm in agreement with Kim on this. I feel like if he yells nobody look, like, and everybody chooses to avert their eyes, it would be the same thing as if you were doing that with a like a Bodok or a there are a couple of or a what's it called,
Medusa.
a Medusa,
Medusas.
where you're choosing to avert your eyes, but it gives you there's a
Okay, but the point of that is that you can't look at the Medusa while you're attacking it. So that's why you have disadvantage, because you are trying to hit it by looking in the reflection of your shield or just swinging in the general direction of where it is. This
I
is
understand.
the spell goes off and you're just, as a party, recognizing not to look up and get stupid by the spell.
Sure, I understand that. At the same time, like Rick said, and as Kim said, like having spells that allow you to exclude people from its from it, like specifically say that that you can do that, and there are certain classes and features that have the ability to allow you to exclude people from a spell's area, like. Just saying, I'm going to cast this and everybody in my party can close their eyes so that I can only affect the enemies just for that single moment is a lot of, like, finagling to get around to get around something.
To get around the fact that the creatures themselves would probably hear that, and if they can understand you, then they can just avert their eyes as well.
Okay, but the Evocation Wizard's Sculpt spell's ability is specifically about you shape the spell to force it so that your allies don't have to make the save against the spell. Whereas the point I'm making is that the wording of the Hypnotic Pattern spell is specifically that creatures that see the spell. And my argument is, as we as a party, familiar enough with Mirth's incantations and the way that he tends to fucking work, that we recognize what he's doing, and we're going to recognize look down, not up. Not that he's calling out a warning and giving a freaking hint to the Night Hags about what he's about to do, but just that are we as a party familiar enough?
I'm going to yell up to one of the ropers.
Bare minimum, do we get advantage on the saving throw because we know what we're doing?
I'm going to yell up to one of the ropers in common, hey, dipshit, drop him.
You're using command on which one?
No, I want to see if it understands me.
Oh, yes, good call.
Thank you, Alex.
This is a conversation that we can come back to later, because I think it's it's one that needs to be had. But if you're changing what you're doing, then it's not necessary to have that right now. And I am talking while I look up the languages the ropers can understand.
I don't think it knows any languages.
It does not know any languages, so no, it does not understand you.
Okay. I'm going to use universal speech on both of the ropers and both of the Night Hags. So they all magically understand me regardless of the language I speak. And then I'll just chill there because I couldn't do anything else really, without throwing a bunch of other shit across the floor.
Wait, say that again. I apologize.
I'm using universal speech for the first time in a while. So this they magically understand me regardless of the language I speak.
Oh, for 1 hour. Okay, cool.
Yes. Okay.
All right. Angus, it is your action.
Okay, I'm breaking the grapple.
Okay, go ahead. You have disadvantage to do so, but you have an inspiration die from Mirth.
Anything will do it.
Yep. That will break the grapple.
I'm going to use a cunning action to disengage.
Okay.
How high is the room?
The room is 30 feet high.
Okay, that's not great. That means I can basically get to the ground and can't get out, which is what I was intending.
You are currently on the ground with this roper. Because
if I'm on the ground, then I'm getting out of the room.
You're getting out of the room. This roper is on the ground. This roper there's a 10-foot gap between this roper and the ceiling, so you can get out of the room. Okay. Mirth, the Night Hag next to you. You are restrained. correct?
I thought I was off. I thought I was off the floor though, right?
It moved down and reeled you down so that you were at floor level.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
The night hag next to you is attacking your haversack.
What?
Interesting.
She reaches out.
Does she know it's a haversack?
Yes, she knows it's a haversack. She is an intelligence 17 creature who has been following you for 2 days in the ethereal plane, watching you. She knows that it is a haversack.
That is fair.
She is going to make an attack roll on the haversack.
If you break my haversack, I will be expecting a staff of power or archmage in business days.
You guys trust me, right?
No. Yeah.
She is going to deal damage to your haversack, piercing the bag, and destroying the extra dimensional space
Dickhead.
in the process. And she cackles, and then she pets the roper next to her and says, "You can reel him back up now, my pet." And then that's, I think, all she can do. She does not have a bonus action. She used her action to attack the bag. That's her action. Vasir, it is
I have
your
questions.
turn. Yes.
Number one, do the Roper's tendrils count as creatures?
They grasping tendrils. Each roper can have up to 6 tendrils at a time. Each tendril can be attacked. So no, it does not count as an individual creature. It is just an object that can be attacked. Destroying a tendril deals no damage to the roper, which can extrude a replacement tendril.
So if I were to... So, in the process of summoning my arms, right?
Right.
I can't include the tendrils on that?
No, that is a... If it says creatures, then it does not include the tendrils.
Okay.
If you...
Then it's fine. That answers basically the second question as well. So
Okay.
I'm just going to go ahead and make a roll to get out.
Okay. You have disadvantage to do so, but go ahead. Roll the second die.
The fucking ball too. There goes the cool stuff.
You break free.
Ooh. Bonus action dodge.
Okay. Sounds good. The second night hag... the second night hag is seeing that Angus has left the room and looking around at the other restrained creatures and seeing that the one who was able to stun their other night hag has just gotten free of their pet roper, is going to jaunt onto the ethereal plane as her action and bounce.
I still have see invisibility, by the way.
Yeah, she went through this. Does see invisibility allow you to see onto the ethereal plane out to what?
That's what I've been seeing them with this whole time.
Yeah, that's what I thought. She goes through this wall here. Sarani?
Oh, my turn?
Yes, it is
Oh,
your
goody.
action.
Oh, goody.
Oh, God.
We will cast this. At 3rd level?
Flame Blade.
Yes. Because my other one went out.
Yep.
So I will put my flaming thing back on here. Lasts for 10 minutes. And then I'm going to target this chowderhead here.
Okay. It rolled when you cast the spell.
Yeah, it always does that.
Are we... So...
No, I'm rolling to hit first because it doesn't do damage unless I hit with it. Oh, it did.
It rolled to attack. It rolled a d20 plus
cool.
7, right?
Oh,
So
yeah.
that is
I'm reckless. I am recklessly attacking because I have disadvantage.
understood. Okay. And
So
you are
it
hitting
would
a
be
tendril
more-
or you are hitting the creature?
No, I'm hitting the creature. Screw
Okay.
that guy.
And it does 3d6 fire damage?
No, it doesn't. It does 40. It does 4d6 plus 1d6. I have the damage right here.
Okay, it rolls 4d6 plus 1d6.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead
Wait.
and roll your damage.
Can you reckless attack with?
Yes, I can reckless attack with anything.
What does reckless
Okay.
attack say?
Said I choose to attack recklessly, and everybody gets advantage on me. They already have an advantage on me anyway.
With a melee weapon attack.
Yep.
Does it have to be a strength-based one?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Wait, yes, it does.
Yes. Well, flame blade is still strength. I can use the strength anyway.
Is
Yeah.
it not a? Is it not a spell? Yeah.
It's not a spell attack. It
'Cause
says
I know it's.
It says flame blade. Flame blade creates.
Hold on. I'm looking up Flame Blade.
Because I
and
know,
I'm
I know
looking at
Shadow Blade creates a weapon.
You evoke a fiery blade in your free hand. The blade is similar in size and shape to a scimitar, and it lasts for the duration. If you let go of the blade, it disappears, but you can evoke the blade again as a bonus action. You can use your action to make a melee spell attack, which uses your wisdom, not your strength. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 fire damage, so you cannot reckless with your flame blade. Because reckless attack says... Barbarian reckless attack says, starting at second level, you can throw aside all concern for defense to attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Oh no, doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls. So this is a spell attack roll, not a melee weapon attack roll. Using strength during the turn. But the attack roll against you have advantage on
So
your
I
turn.
missed.
Are you sure it's a spell attack?
Yeah,
roll?
I just read. I
Yeah,
literally
it says
just read
make a
the
melee
spell.
spell attack.
It says make a melee spell.
I'll make a
attack.
melee spell attack. Okay,
Yes.
all right.
Yep. So
So that's. Yeah,
so
I
it is
missed.
a 12, so it misses.
Yeah, so that was useless. I didn't know that. I wouldn't waste a spell.
If you would not have used that knowing that, I will allow you to change your action. That is fine. I will
I
not.
definitely wouldn't waste the third level spell if I'm not going to be able to hit him.
Yes.
That's that was the whole point. So I'll just shillelagh it instead,
All right.
which I can do. Is that a spell attack too? Let me check that one. Is that just affects the club, right?
Wait, what's that?
It enables you to use your wisdom if you so choose.
Yes.
It makes it magical and turns the dice to a
Oh,
d8. But you can choose between your actual attack stat and wisdom,
Oh, okay, cool. So
or
that's
your
that works.
spellcasting stat.
All right, cool. So I'll use this shillelagh instead.
Okay. So that's an 18 with your shillelagh attack
Yeah,
to hit. That is going to miss the roper.
cool.
Okay.
But yeah, I bonus action shillelagh and then swung.
Man, playing a game with high-level characters, there's so many nuances to the rules that and interactions. Okay.
They're new. It's cool.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure that.
No,
sorry,
no,
Rick.
no.
That's fine.
I want to make sure we're doing it right.
Correct.
That's more important for me.
So this, on initiative 20, which is Sarani's initiative, the Hags are going to use a lair action to shut and lock this door. The roper this roper. Okay, it's that roper. All right, this roper has who restrained? It has Sharp-Eyed Luna and Mirth restrained still, so it is going to use its one free tendril to attack Vasir and miss. Then it will bite into. I'm gonna have it bite Luna because Luna is casting spells that hurt its companion. I don't think Sharp-Eyed or Mirth have hurt anyone yet. That is going to hit. And Luna, you're going to take 17 damage. The second roper has Sarani grappled, so it is going to start making tendril attacks against Vasir. 25.
Good God, that's with disadvantage?
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I forgot you were dodging. That's my fault. I apologize. That is an 18 with disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the first tendril. The second tendril is an 8 with disadvantage, and the third is a 13 with disadvantage.
Okay.
And then it is going to use its bite attack on Sarani.
Yes.
That is a 21 to hit you, Sarani,
That is.
for 25 more damage.
Jeez.
The
Now I'm mad.
That is both ropers. Luna, it is your action.
Getting bit by that creature, she'll look towards the hag and scream out to her. We're dealing with your pets and we're coming for you, you bitch! And she'll recast again on the same, like just the same as before.
Okay, on the same roper.
Yep.
Okay. It will try to make its saving throw. It will fail. It is never going to make that save, by the way, unless it rolls like... It has to roll an 18, 19, or 20 in order to make that save. So it is probably going to fail every time.
That's 13 radiant and bonus action. Spiritual. Yeah, that misses.
That's the spiritual weapon. The spiritual weapon is going to miss.
Fine.
Do you do extra damage from... Or, no, you do the 3d8 plus 5 for your Sacred Flame. Okay, got it.
Plus 5 is potent spellcasting.
Understood. Sharp-Eyed?
Sharphead's gonna keep trying to break free because he cannot take one of those bites.
Okay.
Oh, wow,
He breaks free.
Okay, so he's gonna drop down. He can climb as well, so he's gonna like quickly scamper down the wall, and then move over here, and just try and hedge the hag into the corner, even though she can just disappear. He's gonna chomp with her at Hungry Jaws. At her with Hungry Jaws.
Okay.
18.
That will hit the hag.
For if she's resistant to non-magic damage, so the 6 is halved, so 7 damage, and he gets temporary hit points.
Okay.
That's it for him.
Mirth?
I'm going to cast bonus action. I'm going to use Unsettling Words on the Night Hag.
Mm-hmm.
The next saving throw she makes before the end of my next turn is at -6.
Okay.
I'm going to proceed to cast a 3rd level command on her and both the ropers, yelling drop.
Okay, question. Is it minus a d6 or -6?
Well, it's minus a d8.
Oh, I see, and you rolled a 6. I gotcha.
Yes.
I missed that. I apologize. Okay, so they are all rolling wisdom saves against command, is that correct?
Yes, sir. DC 17. DC 23 for her.
Command.
And they all understand me.
Yeah.
Regardless of language. Actually, wait, are they grappling? Okay, hold up, wait. I might not want to use that one. Are they grappling anybody?
The ropers?
Yeah.
Yeah, one is grappling Sarani, the other one is grappling you and Luna.
That is true. Is the hag holding anything?
No.
Okay.
Interesting. Command is not a charm spell.
No, sir.
Alright. Wisdom saves all around. The hag fails.
Yeah, fuck you. That's what you get for breaking my bag.
The ropers. What is your DC?
17.
Okay. The one holding Sarani drops him. The other one succeeds.
Okay.
Sarani, you are no longer restrained or grappled.
Oh.
I will call out
actually,
to everybody.
you are restrained and grappled. It has to drop you on its turn. I apologize.
Yeah.
So, on its next turn, it will drop you.
I'll just call out, everybody kill the hag, she can't do anything. Because she has no action.
Yeah, the target drops whatever it's holding and then ends its turn. That is correct. Okay. That was still lucky. She has advantage on... She had advantage on that spell.
She
And
wasn't
still,
making a 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Angus, it's your action.
Okay, Angus comes back around the corner, sees that the door is locked, is going to have to waste another fucking action on shit that I don't want to be doing to break the fucking door down.
Frustrations abound.
That will break the door. It is...
And I want it good and
permanently-
broken.
Oh,
This
yes.
shit isn't locking again.
Yep, you kick it open, breaking the door. Breaking the latch on the door.
And then I'm going to use the disengage action and go back down the hallway.
Okay. The Night Hag will waste her turn, dropping nothing, and then end it. Vasir?
Get her. You can reach her from there.
I can.
Anything you can do to lock down her next turn as well. Do it.
I will try. I don't have many key points left.
And you're still... you were re-restrained, correct?
What? No.
No?
No, he's not.
They missed me with all their attacks because I was
you
dodging.
are correct, because you were dodging. That's right. I am... Okay, understood. Go ahead.
Okay. We will make an attempt here. That's a 22 to hit.
The Night Hag?
Yes.
That's gonna hit.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Shocked. Just straight shocked. That is going to fail.
Yes, oh my god.
Fuck you, bitch! Well, she's stunned, right? Okay.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Do I keep attacking her, or do I try to finish off one of the top roper here?
Can you stun the ropers?
I don't have many. I honestly don't
No,
spend
save
many.
it, save it, save it.
Then save it.
Finish.
Have 2
Finish
key
the
points
Night Hag.
left.
Finish the night.
Hag is more important.
Yeah, the hag is more important.
All right. Well, fuck her then. So that's 13 damage on that attack, by the way. And then 28 to hit, and then 25 to hit, and then another 28 to hit. So, boom, boom, boom. So that's going to be 20, 33. So 46 damage altogether on the Night Hag.
Yes, sir. Love
How
to
much
see it.
damage total?
46.
Okay. She is bloodied after you beat the shit out of her with your fists.
And he's just going to call out to her in spite of the fact that he has his visage up and he's usually extremely calm on this. He's going to call out to her as he's just boom, boom, boom. This is what you get for fucking with kids!
The Night Hag says nothing because she is stunned and reeling from the blows. So
She has not seen anything yet.
Don't go too crazy. I'm pretty sure Angus can just finish her off.
Sarani, you are still restrained right now.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Serrani is losing his shit right now, so Serrani's gonna rage.
Okay.
Because
Sounds
Shillelagh is not a concentration spell.
Nope.
Let's get some.
You now have advantage on your strength check, so it evens out the disadvantage to break free, and you can just beat it with reckless attacks.
Serrani's just gonna beat it with reckless attacks. I'll be here for a moment. 20?
Shillelagh.
That really roll. It's supposed to be rolling a D8. Why is it not rolling? Okay. No, that's fine. So a 20 hit?
20 will hit.
Okay, so she takes...
You're beating on the roper, correct?
Yes, the rope. I can't reach anything else.
So 9, it's going to take, what, 11?
It'll take 11 plus a D6.
What's the extra D6 for?
My
your
piercing
swarm.
damage from my swarm.
Okay.
So 5 more.
11 plus 5 is 16. Understood.
Yeah, oh. Yes, that's right.
Alright, it takes 16 damage from your blow.
That was my bonus action and my action.
Okay.
And that's it. And Serrani's like, he's got his Bronto club in his hand, and he's just... Vasir can see Serrani. I don't know if anybody else can, but Vasir can see Serrani in Hulk mode instead of nice, calm Serrani mode.
Understood. The Southern Roper is going to use its tendril attacks to try and get Sharp-Eyed and Vasir.
Don't they need to spend their action dropping everybody?
No, this one
This one
succeeded.
doesn't.
One succeeded,
gotcha,
the other one failed.
Gotcha.
Right. So this one is going to attempt to grab Sharp-Eyed first. That is a 15.
Miss.
Okay. 19 on the second one.
Oh, also in Sharp-Eyed?
Yes.
Yeah, that gets him.
Alright, so Sharp-Eyed is re-restrained. And then it will try to do the same thing to Vasir. First one is a 13. Second one is a 25.
Damn it. Okay, 25 does it.
Alright.
God, I hate ropers.
The Roper is going to reel in Vasir and take a bite.
He is still on the floor, though, so Vasir can actually reach the Night Hag from there, right?
Vasir is... This Roper is 10 feet off the ground, so Vasir is 10 feet off the ground. So technically,
Yeah, but I also have 10-foot reach.
He has 10-foot reach. He can still hit the Night Hag, yes.
Okay, perfect.
The Roper is going to bite Vasir. That is a 21 to hit Vasir with its bite. And you're going to take 22 piercing damage.
Okay.
The second Roper is going to drop Serrani. And end its turn. The first Roper will also climb up 10 feet. Back up. So that it is off the ground 10 more feet.
Then it can't. The first one? Oh, okay.
The one that just captured Vasir. It's going to reel the three of you in and then move up 10 feet off the ground. So that it is 20 feet off the ground total, and you guys are reeled into it. Luna, it is your action.
Okay, first, bonus action, the spiritual weapon will fly in and attack the hag. Do I get advantage? Can't remember.
Yep. The Night Hag is stunned, so yes, you have advantage.
No, the spiritual weapon doesn't get advantage.
Yeah, it does.
Does
Why?
My hag is stunned.
Why doesn't it?
Oh, Wait,
It's
I
On
didn't.
the target, yes.
Yeah,
rolled
Vasir
a 3 and a
Vasir is
4.
the one, or not Vasir. Luna is the one who makes the attack roll. The spiritual weapon doesn't
Okay.
act on its own. Yeah.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Perfect. Okay. Luna will look at the hag and let out a cynical laugh before using my channel divinity.
Path to the
Cursing the-
grave.
Yeah, cursing the hag. She'll call,
Oh shit!
she'll
The
call
next
out to
time you or an
Angus.
ally of yours hits the cursed target with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of that attack's damage, and then the curse ends. So let's put a curse on it. Let's see.
You can just mark it as dead already. I think that's plenty.
There you go.
So
Good
cursing
God.
the hag, she'll call out Angus. Angus, she's all yours. And just look at the hag and laugh at it. You're about to die. I hope. And yeah.
I just imagine the hag just has a shocked Pikachu look on its face right now.
Yeah. It can't even do that. It's just slack-jawed and reeling. Sharp-eyed?
Sharp Eye's escaping.
Alright. Disadvantage,
Disadvantage,
please.
yep.
He still
Ooh.
escapes.
Yeah. He is going to. Oh my god, he can't just run away because it's
No,
going to just snag him again.
And he's 20 feet up, so I will need him to use his reaction to try and catch himself with his climb speed, or he will take falling damage. Okay, that's fine. He slides down the wall with his claws.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have any other bonus action.
Okay. Mirth?
Haha.
Lightning bolt this bitch.
I wish I had lightning bolt. She'll be fine. I'm going to. Bonus action, inspire Angus. And
I still have Bardic Inspiration.
oh, perfect. Okay. Then I'm going to inspire Vasir
Okay.
and just tell them these motherfuckers have more arms than you. Show them. Finish them. Nobody has more arms than Vasir. And then action. I'm going to. Not going to hit the Night Hag. Yeah, I'm going to reach out and club the roper in front of me.
Okay. You have disadvantage to attack it.
Yes, sir. Oh, wait, no, their AC is like stellar. Okay, never mind. I know that. I'm going to go for a. I'm going to go. Which. I'm going to go for a Mind Sliver on the one holding me.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. 15, which is
Oh, almost.
surprising.
So
roll
6
the
damage.
17 on the die.
6 damage and -2 on its next save.
Understood. Angus, do
I'll
what
give
you
as much
gotta
of a
do.
sweeping bow towards the hag as I can towards Angus.
Let me see it, Angus.
So Angus is gonna turn the corner, come roaming around, have his rapier up and ready to finish off this fucking hag for good.
Now imagine if the roper had Polar Master.
Wouldn't help it because it's not wielding a polearm.
If he crits here, I'm gonna be. Oh, damn.
Not a crit.
26 will hit the hag. It is vulnerable to your attack. So
52 damage.
it's
52?
gonna take 52 damage.
Considering it already took damage in the beginning of this place, and considering it already took a crap ton of damage from Vasir, I'm thinking it's a dead hag.
It's at 7 hit points.
Oh, you bitch.
and the curse ends. That's okay.
Yeah.
And then Angus is going to use Whales from the Grave to have Merla pop out and basically go and attack the roper that's furthest in the room, the one that everyone's been sort of wailing on.
Okay. Wait, I need to check something real quick. Give me a moment.
Fuck, 7 HP. We almost had
Yeah,
it.
it's fine.
How,
She's stuck.
how much damage did you guys do to these things at the start?
Well, I know that I did 15 damage with my initial arms on all 3 of the hags.
Yeah.
I know I did that.
You're right, because I had removed the tokens from the etherealness and put them back on.
Oh yeah, I hit one of them in the foot with a bolt when she was running down that hallway.
You are correct. So this hag is in fact... That does in fact kill this hag. Because it should have had 15 less hit points.
Yeah.
So, please, Angus, before you describe using Whales from the Grave... that was the wrong one.
We killed Angus.
Before describing the use of Whales from the Grave, please describe what happens with this night hag.
So like I said, Angus sort of just hears Luna call the cry that she's like set this thing up. So Angus just like turns the corner. The door is in splinters because he has just shattered it down to make sure that they can't pull any of that trickery again. Just lines up with his rapier in the way that Captain Eight Blades taught him, just goes directly for this thing's heart. Buries it like deep all the way right up to the hilt. With his blade goes like far into it and just leans down, spits in this thing's face. You shouldn't have fucked with my godson, you piece of shit. And just tears streaming down his face, sort of mist rising as Merla manifests from out the center of his chest, almost like erupts from his back, as she just darts across the room, slides underneath this first roper to come underneath the other one, just like springs up acrobatically with 2 daggers out, just thrust up into it for 14 points of necrotic damage.
That is exactly how many hit points this roper has.
Perfect.
And as she sort of fades away into mist, sort of doing like a slight look across to Angus from the room, he uses a bonus action to disengage and retreats back around the corner.
You can have inspiration, David.
Yes. 2 down.
Vasir?
Well, I can't really do anything here except for get the hell out. Nope. Can I use my inspiration to get that nat 20?
You rolled with disadvantage, correct? So,
Yeah.
yes, you can use your inspiration to cancel out the disadvantage and get free. That's fine.
Alright.
So you are no longer restrained.
And I don't want to be restrained again, so dodge action.
Yeah, you fall to the ground, landing in a 3-point stance, and take the dodge action. Because you cannot take falling damage unless you are way, way high.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Crazy monk shit. Sarani,
Mm-hmm.
it is your action. You are not restrained, and the roper in front of you is dead.
Good. I am going to use my Halo Spores. I'm going to grab myself an extra 16 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, then I'm going to leap over here.
Hold on a second.
Nor.
Or mute yourself for a minute.
Sorry.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm going to activate my Halo Spores,
Mm-hmm.
which my actual Halo, my Circle of Spores thing.
Right,
And then
I
I'm going
understand.
to run, jump, leap off of this thing, and Conan the hell out of this one here.
So you are trying to jump up and attack this thing that is up high. Okay, I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Or can I use athletics since it's...
Yes, you can use athletics.
I get advantage on this.
Okay.
An 18.
That is fine. You jump up. Make your attack roll.
Recklessly. Wow. Seriously. Okay. I miss it. With a 14.
Okay. You miss it and come crashing down to the ground below. Having missed the roper. You do not take falling damage, but you are going to be prone.
Shouldn't I be under it?
Sure, you can be under it.
I mean, I'll take the damage. I'm not worried about damage.
Yeah, I don't think you can jump high enough that you would take enough falling damage from that, to be fair. The roper
Then I'll use the second half of my movement to stand.
makes complete sense. Okay. The roper is going to now... let's see. Well, it's going to use its... did Sharp-Eyed also get free? Did he break free?
Yeah, he broke free.
God damn it. Alright, it's going to start with Sharp-Eyed. That's going to be a 23 for Sharp-Eyed. It's going to go after Sarani. That's a 14 for Sarani, which will miss. That is a 20 for Sarani. Does that hit?
That's also a miss. That's also a miss.
Okay. Last tendril, I think... Oh, let's just try Sarani again. That's a 21.
That'll hit.
Okay, so you and Sharp-Eyed are grappled and restrained again.
Okay. I will use my reaction to attack.
Right, use your vines. I got it.
Yep.
While you're doing that, it is going to take a bite out of Sharp-Eyed.
Yeah, I figured it would.
$17 to hit Sharp-Eyed with the bite.
That will hit.
That's going to be 20 damage to Sharp-Eyed.
Oh shit.
And you're all reeled up again, obviously.
Does a 20 hit?
20 will hit.
Okay. And it will... make sure I have this correct before I screw this up again.
Alright, so how much damage is this thing taking? Is it 5?
It needs to... No, it's taking an extra 1d8. So it's a d6 and a d8. Because of the halo. So it'll take an extra 5 plus 13.
Okay, so 18.
Yeah, 18 off of the one that hit.
Understood. Luna?
How bad does it look?
It is not yet bloodied.
Okay. As a bonus action, she'll the spiritual weapon will attack the thing that's holding Sharp-Eyed.
The tendril?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. That will hit. That will... that tendril has not taken enough damage to drop your companion.
Can I target it with Sacred Flame? Is it possible?
I don't know that you can, because it doesn't make saving throws. The creature does. It says each tendril can be attacked, and Sacred Flame is a saving throw, so I don't think you can use the Sacred Flame on it.
Then can I use my action to, like, either help Sharp-Eyed escape his... unwrap him, Is that
what?
a thing?
You
To
want
unwrap
to
Sharpite?
you want to help
To,
give Sharpeye the help action to get free? Is that what you do? Or you're
No, no, I don't want like want that to have him not restrained by the end of my turn. Does that make sense?
you're trying to break him free?
Yeah, could that
Um,
could is there a way for it? Using my
don't-
action?
I don't think that there is. A tendril can also be broken if a creature takes an action and succeeds on a DC 15 strength check against it. So, yes, you can try to break the tendril with your bare hands. So you have to make a strength check against the tendril. It is at disadvantage because you are wrapped up.
Hmm.
And yes, the
Yeah.
tendrils are an object. That's correct. It's not a creature. Okay. So you don't
I
break
guess
Sharpite free, but that tendril has most of its hit points are gone. It is like hanging on. It is barely hanging on.
Okay.
So yeah. Sharp-eyed.
Sharp-eyed is going to can't dodge because his speed is 0. Break free. Nope, fail.
Can he bite as a bonus action again, or is that a short
He can
rest?
only do
ability?
that once for short rests.
Okay. Understood. All right. Mirth.
Um. I'm just gonna. Siri, you still have inspiration? Mine?
I don't remember you giving me one.
Yes, he did. He gave it
Okay.
to you.
All right.
last
So
night.
yeah, I still have that.
Okay. I'll give one to Sarani.
Okay.
Just tell him how it has more vines than him and he needs to fix that. And then with my action, I'm gonna command it to grovel.
Mm. And that's a wisdom save, right?
Actually, no. I'll tell it to drop again because that's probably more effective.
Okay. 14. It's gonna fail.
There we go. Okay.
Angus?
So I get to there. How high up is it on the wall?
It is 20 feet up.
Okay, and is the hallway also 20 feet up? I guess the doorway would be narrow, wouldn't it? So
The doorway
I
would be
need
narrow.
to step into the room to walk on the wall.
Correct.
Okay.
You have
So
the room to
we'll
do
go-
that because it's 20 feet off the ground, right? So, are you measuring you're measuring your movement, right?
So I will take a dash action to get enough movement to get another 10 feet up the wall to bring me into range to be able to attack.
Okay.
And then because I have the mobile feat, I can go back down and it doesn't get reaction attacks against me.
Understood. Okay. That is going to be
Which brings me to that position there.
33 damage. It is now bloodied.
Yay.
All right, Vasir, it is your action.
All right, I'm getting kind of tired of this thing having restrained and bit me twice. Run up and start smacking him. Best I can, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get like the opposite side of Angus for like a bonus?
No, because Angus wouldn't be flanking. He's back down on the floor now. So
Okay.
he's not within range to hit it anymore. It's not. He's not actually within 5 feet of it. He's on the floor.
All right, I missed all my attacks.
Okay. Sarani.
Ryan's going to keep trying to hit it.
Do you want to try using? Sorry, just to say you do have a bardic inspiration if you
Oh,
want to
you
try
do.
it.
You do have a bardic
I
inspiration.
suppose I could, yeah. That's a
Because
die 8, right?
Remember, if you
Yeah.
miss with the bardic inspiration, you keep it because he's an eloquence bard.
All right, well, then the first attack would have hit.
Yes, the first attack would have hit. So go ahead.
So that's 13 at the very least. That's
13
something.
damage. It is more than something. It is really... That is... You are chipping away at this thing. Sarani, are you recklessly attacking this thing while you're grasping its arms?
Yes. Of course I am.
I did not doubt that.
24
24 will hit.
for 12 plus...
For 18 damage.
Plus 2 more for the rage. Because it's not at any range.
Okay.
So 20 total.
Alright. On its turn, the thing is going to drop all of you 20 feet to the floor. So Mirth and Sarani, you will take falling damage and are prone.
And I think me too.
Yes, Luna, you as well. Oh, you know what, Sharp-Eyed? Sharp-Eyed is going to fall on top of Luna.
Can he try and catch himself with his climb speed?
He can. It will be a dexterity save to attempt to do so.
Damn.
Okay, so he will grab the wall with his climb speed and not fall, but the rest of you will fall prone and take falling damage. Let's see, it's 20 feet, so 2d6, right? So 7 falling damage.
Luna is bloodied.
Sarani takes 3.
Yes. And that's the end of its turn. Luna?
Same thing. Spiritual weapon will continue its attack.
Okay, are you using your movement to stand?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just asking. There's no right answer.
Yeah, that misses.
That will miss.
Hmm. She'll take the. Yeah.
Sacred Flame.
She'll use her action to cast Sacred Flame.
It will fail. Roll your damage. Describe the death of this roper, please.
Finally letting us go, she'll, in anger, cast pull up her hands and these flames appear and burn this creature to a crisp.
It shrivels up, its tendrils like writhing into itself as it burns from the radiant fire of the sacred flame. And you all take a momentary sigh. You've killed one of the hags, and these 2 ropers are dead, and all that is left in the room is this child.
Just to clarify, she popped the bag. Everything in it is
Gone.
Lost forever.
motherfucker.
Unless it's an
It is-
artifact, which will turn up eventually.
Yes, it is not like a...
Which we don't have any. I don't think so.
The bag of holding, it will dump out onto the ethereal plane somewhere, but with a haversack, it is, quote, lost forever. Unless it is an artifact. To ask, I'm gonna ask, and you just tell me if this would legitimately be in your haversack or not. Your scrolls,
Yeah, everything
your
basically.
potions,
Spellbook's back at the Merwin's book isn't
right?
because I have it on my person. The
Yes.
Angel Feather is not with me.
Right. None. Yes, you're right because you are having it made.
Those are fine.
The
Horned Order Journal is gone. Potions gone. Scrolls
feather
gone.
token,
The orb.
Gone.
your luck stone.
That's on my person.
Okay.
I wouldn't have that. Like, it has to be on me.
It has to be on you. Understood.
Potions gone. Feather tokens gone.
Any miscellaneous tools or items you've had would be kept in there. Am I correct?
Yep.
What about?
Don't worry. I'll get it all. Don't worry.
That's fine. How are
Scrolls
The
you
orb
are
guys?
is with me. The orb is with me, right, Kim?
I didn't take the orb.
Yeah. Okay.
I just lost maybe a good 8,000 worth of shit, and all the stuff we just got.
Fuck.
So
Maybe
that's
more.
what, like one,
Probably
two
more.
con jobs worth of stuff from Earth.
It's fine.
Yeah, but I don't do that anymore. So because morals and
Oh, darn it.
that's gone.
Oh well, we'll just be the perpetually always poor party. It's fine.
That's all the parties.
Yeah.
We're
Actually,
fucking
that's not
level.
true.
I want to be rich. I want to have cool shit and not lose it.
Help
I
wanted.
will remind you, Help Wanted went down, killed Mayor of the Crypt, and found more loot down there than we've received at any point.
I know. I'm aware.
Yeah, that's true.
Sarani would
With
like
my
more
bowl.
than one magical
Fuck it.
item.
What's that?
Sarani
Just
has
lost-
one magic item.
I just lost my bowl forever.
Uh,
How
So I
does
have
everybody look right now?
I have a ring. I have a ring and a rock now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Technically I have two. I have the
what are
ring.
you doing? Bringing it back. Realize Mirth is
Yeah.
realizing that he is lost.
So Vasir is not gonna miss too much of a beat. He's gonna reach into this thing and take the kid out and start tearing off all the little fucking things that are like tied around her.
Okay.
Sarani is going to stalk out into the hallway, waiting for something else to show its face.
Angus didn't get a chance to look because he was hit by the hypnotic pattern, so when he sees the seer picking the girl up, is just gonna go. Do I recognize her? Is she a girl from the village?
She is a girl from the village. Actually, no. She's... You wouldn't recognize her. I should say. I'm sorry. When was the last time you were in the village? Because this is 8 or 9... She's 8 or 9 years old, but that doesn't matter. You wouldn't recognize her from the village.
About 6 months ago.
Okay, you wouldn't recognize her from the village, no.
She's not one of ours. Not from Darkhaven. Maybe from Ravenreach or somewhere further west. I don't know how far these people have been.
Give me an investigation check, actually, Angus. You know what? What's higher, investigation, perception, or insight for you?
Perception.
Okay, use perception. As you're looking at her, trying to determine if you know this girl, you start to realize a few of her features are... like, she has some family resemblance to a couple that lives in Darkhaven. But you've never seen this girl before. They don't have a little girl this age. They had an infant who died, but they didn't have a little girl this age.
Did the infant die like 8 years ago?
Yes.
It's uncanny. She looks almost like one of the McCulloch girls, but no. This is... we get her out of here, and get her somewhere safe. We operate on the assumption that she is a girl who is in trouble. And if she is something dark, I'm sure Lark and John might be able to help with that. They would know,
Earth
right?
kind of pulls himself up from the floor. He's kind of still like pushing aside scraps of cloth on the ground looking for anything. They steal souls. This might be some sort of... They might have taken it from the body and put it into some sort of growth chamber. I don't know how they work. I know they can take souls, so if they could somehow transplant the essence.
What did you roll on your lore for
That
Hags?
was the 33.
Yeah, that was the 33.
Okay. Hags reproduce by consuming an infant humanoid and then giving birth to them. And then years later, after they have fully matured, they start to exhibit the features of the hags.
Yeah, this one's going to grow up to be a hag.
There's no way to reverse the process.
Death?
I don't know. That's something I will have to look up to give you that information.
Guessing it's going to be
No,
some
no,
sort of like,
no,
a wish
no.
spell can revert this.
I didn't come down here to kill a child.
Neither did the rest of us. That's not the plan right now. I think
Matt,
it would...
I respect that you know a lot about these things, but you don't know for sure that there is no way. So we take her.
I don't.
We're not making a decision right now, Angus. We're going to bring the child outside of here. It is possible that there are a great many years left until it turns into a hag. In that time, we might be able to find some way to reverse the process that does not involve murder.
Well, she seems to be in the... Sorority kind of turns, looks down the hallway while you guys are saying this, and kind of steps closer to the room. It says, she seems to be in some sort of catatonic state.
I believe that these enchanted papers that she was wrapped in probably have to do with that. It's possible that they feed her or something, allow her to be gestated, as if she was in a womb.
Well, I suggest we put her back, put the lid back on it, because she doesn't seem strong enough to move it herself and finish off the other hag, and then we can return for her. We can't leave now.
I don't like the idea of her regaining consciousness inside of the sarcophagus and not being able to move.
We won't be able to protect her while we're fighting. And we can't afford to leave now, with one of the hags not killed yet.
We can do something, though. And he looks to Sharp Eye.
We
Sharp
leave.
Eye.
Let them know how it feels to lose a child.
I don't wish to simply leave. There is still one left, and they will be very angry, and they will start lashing out.
That one's going to breed more, because all they have to do is just repeat this, Angus. If we don't stop this now, it's not going to end anytime soon. The villagers can't do anything about it.
I can make another sleeping drought.
I will suggest that we bring her outside of the hut, and we leave Sharp Eye to watch over her.
By himself?
Oh yeah, Sharp-Eyed is basically teetering on the edge of death right now. I could sneeze on him and he'd die.
If Sharp Eye sees any danger, he can run with her.
I don't think he's gonna outrun a lightning bolt.
Mm-mm.
No, but I severely doubt that the hag is going to wish to lightning bolt him and the child. The fact is, the hag wants this child to mature into another hag. If Sharp Eye keeps the child with him, then no disaster will come upon him. They'll have to attack him directly and specifically, and he is more than capable of seeing that coming and retreating when necessary.
He's got a plan?
Mirth, did you see what I put in the Foundry chat?
I could make another sleeping draught.
Yeah,
Put her back in there. She will not wake up by the time we are done.
At the same time, I also don't think that Sharp Eye is in any position to attack the last hag with us. A lot of us have been hurt to some degree, and Sharp Eye more than the rest of us.
I agree with this here.
It would be a good idea to have him outside, and while he's outside, he can keep a look on the girl, and we can keep moving without you having to brew a new drought.
Do we still have any potions left?
I'll turn out my pockets. Oh, actually, I would have the big one because I had the other one out earlier. I would have kept the big ones on me for emergency reserve. I had everything else in the bag.
Because it's an action to take the potion out of the
Yeah,
bag?
yeah, I wouldn't have had them when I knew we needed them in a critical situation. I kept the small ones and all the scrolls in the bag, but I drank one of them earlier.
You did drink one of them earlier. Oh, I'm trying to...
You can rule this how you want.
I know.
Both are somewhat plausible.
Both are
We
somewhat
should have
plausible.
we should have at least one greater healing potion because Angus gave his to Visir back in Mistfont, so Visir should have been holding on to that one.
And Sarani gave one to whoever. I didn't take one. We had another one.
I don't remember if you took both of the supreme healing potions out, because you literally said after the combat that you took one out of the haversack and drank it.
That is true.
So I think it would have been in there. I was trying to weigh whether like that would be what the fairest way to rule it would be, and I think that I don't think this is a situation where I'm saying you didn't say you took it out, so you didn't. You know what I mean?
No, it's fine. I get it. It's true.
Okay, so yeah.
I have nothing.
Well, I don't have enough spell slots to take care of Sharpite and make sure we're good with the last fight with the Hags.
Then I suggest we do as I planned. We will have Sharp Eye and the child outside of the hut, and if any danger approaches, Sharp Eye will take the child and run away.
I do think you're right, though. I think Vasir should have a greater healing potion on him.
I suggest Sharpeye withdraws to the camp we made earlier.
He can he make his way back to Darkhaven?
No, that's a 2-day travel.
That's far too long. I don't trust that something wouldn't attack him in the meantime.
Yeah, that's why I discarded that immediately.
Vasir will kind of pick up the young girl and sort of hand her to Sharp Eye. Do you think you can handle that?
He'll give a short, curt nod. He's kind of leaned up against the wall, snarling as he pats his wounds.
Let's escort them outside of the hut, and we will continue moving.
I'm guessing we can't afford a short rest.
No. The likelihood that the hag could potentially just leave is too high.
Well, they could just leave while we're escorting him outside.
True, but right now the hag is trying to think about what its next move is. While it is thinking, we have a chance of doing something.
Okay.
What are you doing with the hag body?
Sarani cuts its head off and puts it in the bag with the other head.
Okay.
Ideally, I would like to take the bodies back to town or burn them
We're not leaving.
so that everybody knows.
I prefer not to bring the whole bodies. I think Sarani's collection of the heads is suffice evidence to show what we were.
I am not
accomplished.
risking that there is any chance these things come back. We are dragging those bodies back and we are burning them to cinders.
Then burn them now.
I need everybody to know that they are safe, so we do it in a public place. This isn't just about making the town safe. It's about making sure that everybody knows they are safe.
The heads will suffice in the proof that the hags are dead. If you wish to be even more certain that they will remain dead, feel free to burn the remains.
I will carry them back myself if I have to.
How about we focus on killing the hag, and we'll decide what to do with the bodies later. Look at us.
Let's escort Sharp Eye and the child outside of the hut.
Most of us are spent, so let's try to finish this as soon as possible.
Show me the path
I-
by which you will do that. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation.
I think we'll just go back the way we came, yeah.
Yeah, go through the rooms that we've already explored.
Okay.
Probably.
Angus is going to tuck his lockpicks away because he is fully just like breaking every door we go through at this point. Doesn't want any more of this magically locking doors bullshit. It's no. Fucking wrecking shop.
All right. Well then.
I'll give him my staff so he can just crit everything.
Okay. Show me the way.
Yeah.
I'm not going in front. Somebody else go in front. I'm scared
I
as
will.
shit.
Do.
Just move one of your. You can. Well, I guess
I
you
lost-
can't because nobody will be able to see, right?
Right.
So you're going through the room with the destroyed rug.
Yes.
Okay. You find that the door there is locked once again. So if you would like to smash it, feel free.
Yes.
Actually, I
Angus
might be
is-
better suited
Ang-
for this because I can just auto crit it with Booming Blade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
fine.
66.
I'm not going to go through and lock all the doors that you would go through. I'm just going to assume you're breaking them, right?
Yes.
By the way, Mark, I think there's actually a setting that's turned on Foundry that's preventing us from being able to, in real time, have our vision.
I know. I'm not sure what setting it is to fix that.
I'd have to look at my own Foundry, but I think I found it on mine. It's some sort of delayed thing that's automatically turned on. It's to prevent metagaming.
Okay. If you I'm not going to fix it right now, but if you can figure it out, then I'm happy to then I will remove it. I will change it.
Sarani will stand here between these two doors, and wait for the party or whoever's taking him outside, taking Sharpeye back outside,
Okay.
to make sure that they don't ambush us again.
Sure. You make your way through this place and find yourselves unimpeded in the process.
Word of recall is still an option, guys. Just reminding you. In case
No.
we need it.
No,
Too
yeah.
far in to pull out. If we
Yeah.
leave, they reign free.
Yeah.
Out of character, no, I mean if the last fight goes badly.
Yeah, I know, but we have to kill them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Luna will turn to Mirth and ask him, so what now?
We go back in and beat the shit out of the other one.
Okay.
What else is there to do?
You've sent Sharpeye outside with the girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically telling him, if you see any danger whatsoever, run back to our camp at the very least. Just
Mirth
keep
had,
it quick.
Mirth had the right idea. We're making sure Sharpeye takes the girl out to where we had our camping spot,
Yeah, like in the forest.
so he's not sitting right next to the front door.
You,
I'll-
I'm gonna make a suggestion, even though this is probably not a suggestion I should make to you, but I think that Mirth would think of it, which is you could spend 10 minutes outside casting.
I was actually just about to say that.
Yeah, I figured you were. I had a
I was
feeling you were gonna say
I was
it.
gonna link us on the way there and then put him in a hut.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the hag shows up and casts Dispel Magic.
Yeah, or the unfortunate thing is also just prevalent in the wording, I realized this, is that if I leave the hut, it breaks.
Yep.
Ah.
So, he's just gonna have to chill there and hide.
Okay. Then give me a stealth roll for Sharp-Eyed.
I will touch him. I'll give him guidance on that, but yeah. I'll hide. Anyone have inspiration they have?
He
loaded?
should still have his. Didn't you give him Bardic Inspiration that he hasn't used?
I never give Sharp-Eyed inspiration, it's not worth it.
He can use my inspiration. Wait, no, I already used mine. I'm sorry.
Do I have one?
I don't have Inspiration.
He'll use...
He can use mine then.
Oh, I already gave him mine. 26.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got a edge, hardy, she got on stiletto.
Yep.
Bowie said, "Isn't that pool of water outside? Couldn't Sharp-Eyed hide the girl nearby and then hide in the pool to keep a lookout?" He's amphibious.
True.
Well, the girl can't hide by herself. I don't want to just leave her like lying on
Right.
the ground.
Okay, that's fair.
Because there's nothing to stop her from just popping back in, grabbing her, and then Ethereal, whatever, and then poofing out. So
Did we give a potion to Sharpeye, or is he still at very low HP when he left?
yeah, he's one rolled ankle away from organ failure.
Like, can we give him some? Can we
I
give him a potion?
have jack shit. All my stuff is gone.
Fine. My last first.
Don't use your healing on him.
I mean,
It's not going to be enough either way. If you healing word him, well, that's going to be tops 9 hit points. He's not going to take a night hag either way. If any of them decide to come out, he's dead meat if they find him. It's not worth it. Save it for one of us where it's going to be useful.
Okay.
And just pray that 26 on stealth is good enough.
So. Luna would at some point probably whisper to Sharpeye before he leaves that his life is worth more than this girl. So if he has to, just leave her and keep running. And
You did you telepathic bond with Sharp-Eyed?
Yeah, I did on the way there.
Okay.
So he can keep us appraised if anything goes awfully wrong.
so let's proceed.
Let's.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Do we go in through this bottom door? Or was there a
No,
door?
we hiked back to where we were.
Why? We've cleared that side. She's not going to be loitering around there.
Okay.
We need a bargaining chip, so we need to find out where their important shit is.
All right. Well,
That's one of them, but they're out already. So we need to find out where the other one is.
then knock down the door.
25.
Going south.
Yep.
As is everything.
How's everybody's like? How does everybody look?
I'm a
HP?
half.
Okay.
Bit above half.
Slightly above half.
I'm at like 3/4. I'm good. I still have 2 rages and another halo, so I'm fine.
Okay. That's bad.
I need to remove those doors real quick so I know which ones are broken and which ones are not.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, sir.
In your active modules, try disabling the teleport module.
Okay. Let me do that real quick. Modules. Manage modules.
Gotta load back in.
All right, Alex, move Vasir around real quick for me.
Okay. Had to restart the foundry, so it's getting back into it.
Okay. Everybody get back into it. I will move Vasir around. Okay, it should be fixed now.
Yep, it's fixed.
Good.
It's fixed.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Yay!
There we go.
Look at that.
Oh,
Angus,
there we go.
Was this a 20 to break this next door?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that is so much better.
Yeah. Angus has advantage on all these because Sarani is back there helping him with the big Pronto stick.
That's fine.
So I am now assuming that he just wants to break them forever. So
I mean, my minimum's an 18 because I have
Alright.
reliable talents. So, like, I would be surprised if I come across the door I'm not able to kick down, but
yeah.
like, I guess if we're doing passive and I've got advantage of Sarani helping me, then it's passive 23.
Yeah.
Cool. Bye-bye doors. There are these little rooms towards the back, but that seems like a mighty bad place to store your good shit.
You rolled a 20 to break this door, Angus?
Yeah.
This door that you come to is made of stronger stuff than the other doors. It is a heavy metal door, and you can see that it is etched with abyssal runes of protection all around
If
it.
only I had my scroll of knock.
What's it say?
They're just declaring like protective magics on the door. It is made of a metal that looks very similar to Mirth's staff.
Okay, then I guess we do this the fucking hard way. Thieves' tools roll.
Guidance.
$16.
Okay.
Like for
You
example.
kneel down and begin to work on the lock. You can feel the tumblers falling into place, and you unlock the door. As you try to open it, the magical runes of protection flare, preventing it from opening.
Somebody tell me that there is a way to break this down, or I am going to go and I am going to carve a tunnel from the nearest fucking room into this one.
I'm gonna tap the head of my staff against the door and cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. You dispel the arcane lock upon the door.
Give Angus a short little bow. Carve away.
The door is now unlocked and able to be opened.
Unlocked and able to be opened, but now destroyed.
You move into the room. Stop clicking on the damn door.
Sorry, it stopped my token from moving.
I'm going to stop you a second so that I can describe the room to you when you get to when you start piling in. As you're moving into this room, the room has these ornately carved images on these pillars of ritual sacrifice, both infernal and abyssal influence on them, alternating between the two. Like one pillar has infernal runes and infernal images of creatures from the pit tearing into the innocent. Others, the next pillar will have images of the abyss and the chaos that comes out of it, the evil and acts and consuming nature of their just thirst for destruction and power. And these alternate one after the other all the way around the room. These 8 pillars. In the center is this dark, black, almost pit-like pool, circular pool of writhing shadow. These lines of power and runes and evil runes of abyssal and infernal line it. They are this dark portal that is open in the center of this room.
Is there anybody in here but us?
There's no one standing in the room. There's no one moving around. The hag isn't here. Just this pool of inky black evil in the center of the room.
Well, Swanee will let the rest of the party come past him into the room, and then I'm going to take the door off its hinges and
Okay.
lay it in the floor. I'm not gentle with it. I'm not trying to.
I figured just give me a strength check to do that. You're not raging anymore, obviously. So
No,
but you all begin to move into the room.
sorry, wrong one. I always do that, don't I?
You guys can move
Okay.
into the room around this circular pool of blackness. If you want to step into it, that's fine. You just tell me.
-5 off of that.
I'm gonna reach in with my astral
17.
arm to touch the pool with that.
You reach into the pool with your astral arm, and it begins to ripple. It begins to change. It begins to rise into a form.
Oh boy.
Seems important, which is a good thing, I suppose. No, that's not a good thing.
Fuck.
Well, what is that?
What the hell is that? Yeah.
Several several voices seem to growl out at once from this creature. Like multiple voices crying out at the same time, like several souls calling forth all at once. It says in a actually, let me check this. It says in Infernal. Those who seek to disrupt my servants will find a place within my kingdom. And then I am going to need everyone to roll initiative. Give me 1 second though, so I can put you all on the initiative tracker.
cool name.
Ow.
Go ahead and roll
Nor.
initiative. Nor your staticky.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. That's bad.
Mark, I'm at 12, not 10.
Understood. The Seer. The first of the creature's shadowy minions rises out of the pool in front of you to strike. This room is completely black, by the way. If you do not have dark vision, you cannot see at all. But I'm pretty sure all of you have dark vision.
I guess he's not open to being talked to then.
Time to go.
Or all I'm hearing is static.
Yeah. The shadow rises up and rolls a 27 to hit you.
We need to get Nora better, Mike.
Yes,
We need to all
we do.
pitch in. Just send one to him.
There is this aura of horror and darkness and unholiness, desecration pouring off of this creature and fueling its this like shadowy form that has risen up in front of you, Vasir, and you see that and it lashes out and strikes you. You take 6 necrotic damage.
Oh, so it hit me?
It hit you, yeah. I rolled a 27 to hit you.
Fucks it's to hit. Holy shit.
It rolled very high. Also, your strength score is reduced by 1. Sarani.
Fuck.
Is this a fiend?
This is a fiend. I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw
Okay.
when you start your turn. You succeed.
Cool. Suck it. Moonbeam. Right on him.
Moonbeam. Okay.
That's just. I'm not fucking around this time.
It has to make a Constitution save.
Yes.
Okay.
I think it only has to do that on its turn.
Yeah, on its turn.
On its turn, it makes a con save.
Yes.
So it doesn't take any damage right now, correct?
Nope.
Not initially. It's when they
Nope.
start their turn or end their turn or enter into the moonbeam.
Yeah.
Okay. So we need to put a moonbeam down. It is a 5-foot
Yeah,
radius
let me see. Let me cast it from the
from
foundry.
Foundry. Yeah, cast it from Foundry.
Cast at level 3. Cast place measured template. Right there. Wujoo, 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 wujoo. I can't see it.
Yeah, it's underneath it. I can see it.
Okay.
It's on top of the creature. Like, it takes up his whole space.
Yes. If I click on measured thing, I can see it. So cool. I did what I wanted.
Any bonus actions?
I'll. Yeah, you know what? No, I can't do that. Crap. No, I'm good. I'm sorry. I can't Hunter's Mark, even though it's typically a bonus action for me. Because I already cast a spell. So that's it.
Okay.
I'm just wondering if this thing has the same kind of. I wonder what kind of powers they gave it as a creature.
The second shadowy form rises up and strikes at Luna. That is a 21 to hit.
My AC is 21.
Okay, you're going to take 8 necrotic damage, and you're going to lose 3 points of strength.
I'm not sure how to do that on Foundry, so I'll just
That's
write
fine.
it down.
Mirth, that's an 18 to hit you.
Yep.
That's 10 damage and 2 strength lost. Vasir, make a wisdom save at the start of your turn.
Okay.
A wave of nightmarish images slams into your mind, Vasir. You're going to take 13 psychic damage as this power washes off of this creature.
Right.
It's your action.
Can't believe they took away radiant damage away from my astral self. That sucks. Let's see. So that's a 17 to hit.
You do force damage with them now, right?
Yep.
I mean, that is still the least resisted damage type in the game, so...
I know, but radiant tends. But very few things are vulnerable to force. Lots of things are vulnerable to radiant.
Also true. Let's see. So the 17 is going to miss. The 28 is going to hit. I'm assuming. Are you attacking one of these shadowy forms, or are you attacking the Nightmare Shepherd?
I'm attacking the shepherd.
Okay. Yes. The first one misses. The second one hits.
Okay. Do I use my last key point to force it to make a Constitution saving throw? I feel like it's a decent idea.
I'm in favor of that.
I feel like it is fucking backing corn, so I mean, go for
Probably
it.
does. Alright, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. All right. 17.
Just barely makes it, you bastard. It meets it. good enough, I guess. Alright.
Lu-
Well,
bonus actions.
yeah,
You have mail.
That will.
you have mail. So 12 damage to it from my attack, anyway.
From the one that hit. Yes, 12
Yeah.
damage. Okay. Okay. Luna.
She'll use her movement to get over here.
Okay. You have to make a wisdom save at the start of your turn. That will definitely succeed. I would assume the cleric is good at wisdom saves.
Weirdly, monks are not.
She'll like go and stand in the corner, and she'll tell the party who can clearly see it that she's looking horrible at this point. And she'll cast the holy weapon on Angus's weapon.
Okay.
That's a bonus action, and as an action, she'll take the dodge action.
Understood. Angus, it's your action.
So Angus is just gonna like smile back over his shoulder at Luna as his rapier just like shines with this holy radiant light. Don't worry, I've got your back. I'm just gonna charge in and try to stab out. Actually, no, I'll run over the ceiling and drop into position. So I'm flanking with Visir.
Okay, understood. I need you to make a wisdom save at the start of your turn, also.
I will burn inspiration on that.
Go for it.
Oh, come on!
What?
A wave of the nightmares that you have been having over the last 2 nights slams into your mind, and you are going to take 14 points of psychic damage. You drop into position. You are flanking with the seer. That will hit for 32 damage.
Plus the damage from the holy weapon.
Yep, go ahead and make
2d8
your
radiant damage.
2d8 radiant damage.
And then I will take a disengage action
Mm-hmm.
and move back around to defend Luna.
Understood.
Where is the picture on the map? I can see it. It's here. For some reason.
It's here.
Okay.
Reload. You may have to reload your page. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Make sure your push to talk is on, because you are getting very staticky. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Mirth, make a wisdom save.
Oh, wow, look at that.
You succeed.
Crazy. Bonus action, I'm gonna shove myself back 5 feet with telekinetic shove.
Can
Because
you?
it does say you telekinetically shove one creature you can see within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Fly on myself.
Oh, there is a pillar there. You'd
Oh,
have to
wait.
move yourself here or here.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll cast Fly on myself.
Sorry, guys. I didn't put the pillars in as objects, but they should be. Okay, you cast fly on yourself.
I will fly. I'll fly it all the way up. Just
Okay. Sure. This
all
room
the way
is also 30 feet high, like the previous room.
works for me.
All right.
As long as I'm not anywhere within the things that can kill me by hitting me twice.
Understood.
Now it makes it safe on its turn.
Yep. It's what kind of save? Wisdom?
Con.
Con save.
On
Con save. 28.
okay, so it takes half
Yep.
of. Nine. Takes half of 9.
Takes. Okay, it takes. Understood. The.
But it is radiant damage because it takes extra.
Hmm. The Nightmare Shepherd, seeing Vasir come close and realizing that the moonbeam is not doing much to bother it, is going to strike Vasir twice. Once with a claw of black shadow. That is a 13 to hit with the first attack. That's going to miss, of course. And then it will slam its staff of shadowy energy in your direction, Vasir. And miss with that as well, because that was a nat 1.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. The the next of its shadowy minions appears beside you, Vasir, within the pool, and strikes. That is a hit. It is going to do 7 necrotic and 4 strength damage, 4 to your strength. This one is going to lash out at Sarani, I think. No, I think it's good. They're going to protect their master and continue to attack Vasir, who's standing right next to it. But it's going to roll a nat 1 and miss. So, this shadow here is going to attack, and that's going to crit. For...
I'll use my action to negate that.
You're using... Okay, then you take 6 necrotic damage and lose 1 point of strength, Vasir. Sarani, it's your action.
Serrani is going to bonus action Quietude,
Okay.
which gives me my resistance, and then I'm going to.
Start of your turn, I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
Oh, okay.
You succeed.
Okay. So now I'm in Quietude. And then I'm going to move the beam here, then here.
Okay, you should be able to move it on your own, right? So
Yeah, I'm moving it.
I see it. Okay.
I'm trying not to get Angus with it.
Understood.
But I think the seer is going to have to be in it, and so am I.
Okay.
I don't think I can. I mean, that's the only way I can get more than one of them at a time.
I understand.
So that's my action.
Okay.
Or,
and your bonus action was Quietude.
Yeah.
You moving?
And I will move. Yeah, I'll move. I'll move to here, or to here.
Okay. You're gonna take 2 attacks of opportunity as you do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
The first one is an 11. That's not going to hit. The second one is even worse.
Good.
Okay.
That's it for me.
This shadowy creature here is going to move next to Angus, who has his glowing weapon. Actually, it is going to use its bonus action to try to, form back into the shadowy pool below and hide. But that is a 13, so pretty much everybody in the party is going to see it as it swims towards Angus and pops out and makes its attack. That is a 25 to hit you, Angus.
That will hit.
Okay. You're going to take 14 necrotic.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
You can. And you're going to lose 2 points of strength. This shadow...
Constitution save.
No, this shadow here to the south is not hit by the beam. It is going to... it will attack Vasir, because he's surrounded. That's gonna hit.
Raggy.
That's gonna be 5 necrotic damage, and you lose 3 points of strength.
Oh, good.
Vasir, I need you to make a wisdom save.
I think that fails.
It does. That is 12 psychic damage, Vasir.
Neat.
It is still your action.
And a con save. If that's what you... If he's...
Oh, he is...
I'm starting my turn there, so I don't have a choice.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't put that there.
I put it there, that's fine.
Well, guess what, Serrani? You just downed Vasir.
Yeah, roll your damage with Serrani. He failed his con save.
Come on.
He's going to take
Down.
21
21.
radiant damage.
And I rolled 9
Yes.
against the... I rolled 9 against the bad guy and 21 against Vizier. That's how that works.
So I guess I just make a death save.
I don't
No.
think you make a death save this turn because this is part of that
okay.
turn. It'll be at the start of it'll be your next turn.
Well,
Yeah. Luna, wisdom save.
Well, to be fair, I thought it's on your turn. You use your action to make a death save, right?
No, it's at the start of each of your turns.
It's
when
at
you're
the start of
zero
each of your
points.
turns you make a death save. Yeah.
So which takes priority?
Well,
The death save
at
or
the-
the
well,
damage
He wasn't. He
from other
wasn't
attacks?
at 0 hit points.
He
at the
wasn't
start of
at
his
0 hit points at the start of his turn. He went down to 0 hit points after the start of his turn.
yeah.
So he
Okay.
will have to make a death save at the start of his next turn.
Can we have an out-of-character conversation for this, DM?
Yeah, of course you can.
Out of character conversation. Oh, we're fucked.
We're fucked. The
Yeah,
series
no.
down.
This is.
No,
this
he's
is
not.
gone.
Luna, read the second part of Holy Weapon.
I know. I'm gonna do that, but I need you guys to come towards me.
Yeah, Serrani just moved away. We have to take this for another turn and a half.
Well,
And
I didn't know what you were doing.
I mean, we were.
You don't say it
talking
out
about
loud.
We were fine.
Hmm.
I literally cannot get near you without proccing attacks from things that will kill me if they hit me like twice.
I can get this here.
DM, I'll use my bonus action to dismiss Holy Weapon.
Okay, that does damage, right?
Yeah, it's each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you, of the weapon, I'm sorry, must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take 48 radiant damage and are
Okay.
blinded for 1 minute.
All right. Okay.
More
So
concepts.
I need to make how many around? How far around Angus?
Everybody that's not us, basically.
Everybody that's
30
not
feet
you.
radius.
Okay, fine. That works perfect. So Luna, did you make your wisdom save at the start of your turn?
Yeah, I got a 21.
That's right. Okay. Yep, I see it. All right. So I need to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 saves, con save. So I'm gonna roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 for the shadows first.
Should I roll the damage or
Yeah, you can roll the damage. What's the DC? On it?
17 Constitution?
17 Constitution. Okay.
Does it-
2 of the shadows make it. I will make it the furthest 2 shadows away, because that seems to make the most sense for the spell. So the 3 closest will take 20 points of damage and be destroyed. And then the 2 furthest away, do they take half?
Yes.
Alright.
Are they vulnerable to radiant damage?
Shadows are.
Shadows are vulnerable to radiant damage, so yes, they are going to be destroyed as well. And now I will make
one-
a roll for the shepherd.
The ones who failed the saving throw are blinded.
I know, they're all dead.
And they're all dead.
They're all dead.
They're blinded. They're dead.
Doesn't-
I know. I mean the big guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
In case
And
he
he
fails.
gets a con, and it's a con save, right? Con save?
Yeah.
Okay. Succeeds. So he's just going to take 10 points of radiant damage.
And I would like to use my reaction to drop Moonbeam.
If it's concentration, you don't even need a reaction.
Yeah, you
Just
don't
drop
need to
it
use
whenever you
anything.
feel
If
like
it's concentration, it just drops.
Yeah.
Okay.
So wait, I missed it. Is the shepherd blind?
The shepherd
No.
is not blind, but
He
all
made
of
a
the
save.
shadows are destroyed. That is your action, correct, Luna?
That was my bonus action.
Okay. What is your action?
So I assume you can't.
I can't hear you over the static
oh
at
gosh.
all. It's gotten really
It's
bad.
fucking real bad.
Try to adjust whatever you need to adjust. Like, whatever you adjusted before.
Can't hear you.
Nah. Nope.
Nope. Oh, trying to hear Nor. Understood. Okay.
Drive parades. Just like
Would dragging Visir be an action? I think no. I think you can move up to Visir and start dragging him, but you'll be moving at. Up to Visir and start dragging him, but you'll be.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. But okay, yeah, we're good.
Finally. Yeah, I'm sorry. I missed what you said at the end. Repeat that, please. Dragging Basir is not an action?
I don't think so because it's an object interaction, so it would just slow you down. So you would move up to him, grab him, and then you would move at half speed to drag him.
So, technically speaking, she can move up to Vasir and then hold her action to do a word of recall for when everybody gets around her.
Correct. She can do that.
Yeah.
Yep, she can ready her word of recall. She can move up, grab Vasir, and word of recall. And use her action to prepare word of recall. Understand that if she is holding word of recall in her mind, she is concentrating on it. If concentration breaks, the spell and the spell slot are gone. Okay?
Like, she'll go towards Vasir and Dragon, I guess.
Okay. Well, you don't want to move there.
That's-
You're under the creature.
Yeah. For me, it's over here, so...
I don't know why it's over there. It's right here.
It's fine. Oh, it just moved.
Did
So,
it
yeah,
fix?
okay.
I moved it
Yeah, yeah.
around to try and get it to move, to fix for you.
Yeah, that worked. So yeah, she'll drag Basir out, and she'll prepare.
Drag me down towards Sarani.
Yeah. How many? Let me see your movement. You were here, correct?
Yeah, I was here. That's 15 feet. So
Okay, so you can move 5 feet more with Vasir.
yeah, she'll move him towards the south.
All right, so you're gonna move. Okay, understood.
And she'll
Okay,
let me
and then you're holding your action for word of recall.
For when everybody is near.
Angus,
Yeah.
wisdom save.
so bad.
A 10, I'm assuming that's a fail.
Yes. You take 7 psychic damage from the nightmare aura of this creature. Of this being.
Okay, Angus is gonna step to be in the square above Vasir and like shout across to Sarani, help me end this thing. and it's going to hold his action until I can get sneak attack on the attack.
Understood. Mirth. So
bonus action.
you're on the roof, Angus? You're on the ceiling?
No, I drop back down to stand and protect Luna, so I'm on the floor.
Okay, I want to make sure. I just want to make sure.
I am like flattened against the ceiling. Bonus action. I'm gonna reach out and shove Serani next to it.
Understood.
Serani knows what's happening.
Oh,
Stab
Mirth,
away,
I
I
need your
guess.
wisdom. I need your wisdom save, Mirth.
How big is this aura?
It's a 30-foot aura.
Oh shit. Okay.
So that's 29 points of damage.
Oh no.
Okay. And Kim, you are going to take
I'm fine. I don't fall, luckily.
13 points of psychic damage from that. Okay, 27's going to hit for 29 points of damage. Sinking your blade in. The creature is still...
Are we ending this, or do we leave?
Well, Angus said he wanted to finish this.
How's the thing looking, Mark?
It is bloodied.
But Luna loses the spell if she doesn't get it off, right?
Luna loses the spell if she doesn't... Yes. If she does not cast the spell, it's cast. The spell is already cast in her mind.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
no
yeah.
matter what happens with it, the spell is used.
But she wouldn't get Serani with it because he's 10 feet away from her.
How is this thing looking after Angus's hit on it?
It's bloodied.
It is beyond... It is past bloodied. It is like becoming less corporeal as you strike it.
I fireball it.
Do you...
Yeah, I just envelop the entire top half of the room in a fireball. 30,
fireball?
fuck yeah. Eat it.
Okay. I'm gonna make its dexterity save.
If Serani is out of reach of the spell, she won't use it.
It is going to save
Just as
and take half damage. And
It's not gonna go off either way because Serani's out now.
wait, it's not gonna what?
The spell can't go off because Serani's out unless you want to leave without Serani.
no.
That's fine.
No, we kill it.
Okay. It is still standing.
Alright, that's it.
It is going to... Let me think here. What do I want to do with this thing?
Would it finish off the seer?
Wait, is Serani...
No.
Is Visir still fucking... I thought... Oh my god, I
You
thought
haven't
Luna...
you haven't had to make a death save yet, correct?
Correct.
No, it wouldn't, because its nightmare aura does not stop attacking your mind just because you are unconscious. It just says any creature within that isn't undead or construct starts its turn within 30 feet of the shepherd. That creature must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take the damage. So it doesn't need to finish you off.
Okay.
So it's going to it's... I can't have it move right now. It's gonna attack Angus, I think. Angus is doing the most damage. So... Angus, you have the... Did you climb on the roof over to it and then drop down 30 feet?
No, I'm on the floor.
No, I know that. Oh, you were on the floor the whole time, correct? You did not go.
I went across the ceiling, dropped down for the flank. Then I used to disengage, moved around to stand and defend Luna because she's hurt.
Okay.
I've been on the floor since then.
I understand. I understand. What I was asking is, did you climb up to the ceiling, which is 30 feet high, cross the room, and then drop down?
The first time, yes. The second time, no.
Okay. That's fine. I'm going to attack Angus with the claws.
And I think I calculated out enough that I had enough that I've got 40 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the movement. I'm worried about dropping 30 feet to the floor from
That's
the
the
ceiling.
thing. I didn't realize you didn't say that it's 30 feet
that-
up. I was
right, at
assuming
the
the ceiling was a lot lower.
Yes,
so
the
I
first-
calculated out that I could do that amount
I know.
of distance.
I know. The first time that you did it, I hadn't told you how high the ceiling was, so I don't care about that. I was asking you, but it doesn't matter at this point. It's a moot point because there was misinformation, so I'm not worried about it. So he makes his first attack against you. That is an 18 to hit you, Angus.
That will hit.
Okay. You are going to take from its claws 16 slashing damage and 17 necrotic.
Okay, I will uncanny dodge that.
Okay. So then that would have been 33, so you will take half. So that will be 16. It is then going to strike at you with its staff. For 21 to hit.
Okay, I'm unconscious.
Okay. It will then move here, provoking the attack of opportunity from Sarani.
Okay. Swanee will recklessly attack it because he doesn't have anything better to do with his day.
Sure.
You can't reckless attack as a reaction. You can only do it on your turn.
You are correct. That is right. Thank you. I forgot that. But yes, that is true. And actually, I think this thing is going to have to be standing over Angus. So, because the pillar is there. So actually, you know what? It'll move to here instead. So it would not provoke anyway, because it's still within your threat range. So, Sarani, it's your turn. Wisdom save.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another pillar there, isn't there? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna just stand right there. He's just gonna step up, straddle. He's just gonna straddle Angus's unconscious form.
I got a 9.
Okay.
He's not terribly unattractive to do that, so.
12 psychic damage, Sarani.
Okay. I am going to bonus action. Use my last spell slot on the seer. Healing word for 6 on Vasir.
All right. Vasir, you have 6 hit points. You are prone but conscious.
And I'm going to tell Vasir, or I'm going to tell Luna, or everybody, get out of here. I'll get it, and I'm going to move in. I'm going to use my object interaction to pull. I'm going to pull Angus on top of Vasir's body.
Okay. You still have an action. Healing word is a bonus action.
Yes, I know. And I'm going to interact with an object by pulling him out of the way so I can stand there or get here.
That would be underneath. You're underneath the creature. The creature is right here.
Yeah.
So you don't have to pull Angus out of the way to move to where you're moving. But if you would
Oh.
like to...
No, I want to move. I want Angus to be out from under the creature.
Okay, so you're pulling Angus out from under the creature and then taking a step.
Yes.
That's fine.
And, yeah. Taking a step to here, and then I'm going to attempt to grapple it.
You're going to attempt to grapple it.
Yes. As I yell at the party, Luna, get them out of here now.
All right. Give me a... it's an opposed athletics or acrobatics, correct? So...
14.
You grapple it.
It's grappled.
Yep, you grab it.
That's it. I'm out of stuff.
Vasir, make
It's awesome.
your wisdom save at the start of your turn.
I mean, it's not a crit fail, so that was the best thing I could do. You need a wisdom save, Alex. Oh, there it is. No, you need a wisdom save.
Yeah.
I healed you for 6.
Oh, you healed me for 6. Okay.
He healed you for
Yeah.
6. You're at 6 hit points.
Yeah, you're at 6. hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to make the wisdom save against his.
Yeah, which
aura.
is unlikely. Oh, hey.
You succeed. You do not take the damage. That
Okay.
is your action.
Phenomenal. This thing's still standing, right?
It is still standing.
Unfortunately,
You are prone, so you have to use half your movement to stand over
I-
Angus's body.
I'm punching him.
Go for it. Start making your attacks.
Actually, you know what? That's only half my movement. Boom.
well, no, you don't have to. Don't move. You already have an advantage. He's grappled.
You don't have
no,
a
it's not
advantage from a grapple.
Oh.
His speed is
Yeah, go
just
ahead.
0.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, you get +2 to hit it. Wait. If you move... Oh, no. Yep, +2. But that is a crit. Roll your damage.
Yeah. So,
Nor.
8 plus this. For 19.
You take a huge... You take a huge blow out of its incorporeal form.
And then 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Get him.
For another 7.
Describe the demise of this creature because that is exactly how many hit points it had left.
Yeah.
So, the steer stands up groggily, sees that the creature's still alive and that Serrani's got a hold of it. He rushes over to the wall, hops off of it, and kicks the creature square in the stomach, causing it to in pain. And he leaps up as he lands and uppercuts it in the jaw, knocking his head like clean off his shoulders. Just
The thing disappears into the pool of inky blackness, and the pool suddenly disperses and dispels, and the only thing that is left on the floor of this chamber, once it does, are these patterns of lines and runes that you saw earlier glowing through the shadow. The thing falls. When it falls, and the shadowy form dissipates, there is a figure left behind, curled upon the ground. A large figure. An angelic figure. It is gone. Dead. Unmoving, unbreathing. Its wings have been shorn from its body. The fallen angel lays, unmoving, where the body of this creature had fallen.
We got angel wings here somewhere.
Healing word.
Hey. Is Angus okay?
He will be.
The
Oh, potion.
you give Angus a potion of greater healing for 10 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
I think I missed the last little bit of that. I'm assuming you finished it. Damn. Pity I missed that.
Also, there's a dead angel in here.
Is everybody okay?
Get close to the work, Angus.
As you, as Vasir says, there's a dead angel in here. You watch as its form begins to discorporate into that, that kind of ethereal ichor. That all of the fiends have done so as well in the past.
We need to get out of here.
I hate to leave that thing here, but you're right. We can't keep going. If we can get out of their range, I don't think that they can affect us. Although how far a hag can move, and you said they can move ethereally? If we can take the girl back to Raven Reach, we'll go to Darkhaven first, tell Mama that we mostly handle things, and then we'll take the girl to Lark, to John, to Archie. They should know a bit more about her, and maybe they can help. Or end her if that's what needs to be done. And we can rest up and we can come back and maybe they'll even help us and we can clear this place out.
I'm guessing we're gonna have to go back the long way.
How many people can you take with you, Luna?
She can't spell was
can't.
consumed.
Yep.
I mean,
Uh,
to be fair, if Visir had the potion of greater healing and was like giving that to Angus, would Luna have had enough sense to go, oh, I don't need to stop concentrating on the spell. I can keep that up because we've got another way to bring Angus back to consciousness.
Yeah, to be fair, that could have happened.
But like it's like cast and release. You can't ready it and then take it back, right?
Correct. Like, either Luna can use the spell, or it is lost. That is how because the spell is already cast. You're just holding it in your mind so that at the moment you need to release the spell, you release it. But the spell is cast as your action when you are holding it.
Yeah, we're going back. Let's go. Let's go. Everyone up, out. Let's go. Mirth is already rapidly unfolding pieces of paper and spinning them into the shape of honesty as he runs.
Okay, so like you're not using the word of recall, you're just going to let the spells dissipate.
I thought we can.
Yeah. If we can use it, we're using it.
Yeah, if we can use it, yes.
As long as Luna uses it before.
We got to get back quickly though, because Sharp Eye's going to literally be waiting for us.
So here's my thing, because I already ended the combat. Vasir beat the crap out of the thing. Does Luna go right after Vasir, or does somebody else?
Luna goes after me, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Then it's already gone.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
okay.
we're going long ways.
Only lasts a
All right.
turn anyway.
Let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's beat it.
Serrani will use the.
Hold on, Vasir. Slow down.
Oh, I want to leave.
Serrani, well, no, Serrani's waiting for that, but Serrani's going to use his club to try to smash some of these arcane runes on the floor
Yeah,
here.
before he does that, can I take a look at them?
Oh, really
Yeah,
shouldn't stick
yeah.
around, guys.
Um,
I'm gonna say at this point, Luna is just helping Angus up, and like she's completely silent. And
23, and looking for
About-
anything they can do in any way I can dispel them.
Oh.
You're looking for a way to dispel these runes.
Well, I have dispel magic, but I'm
I
seeing.
know. No, it will. You realize that this room would need to be dismantled and and hallowed to destroy what is here. This place has been unhallowed. It would take a hallow spell and actual destruction of this space to ruin this. You think back to the conversations you had with John about what they had found in the cave, and you realize that the hag in that cave must have been attempting to replicate this exact chamber closer to Darkhaven. As you are examining these runes, you hear in your minds Sharp-Eye's voice say, "She's here," and then nothing.
oh boy.
And as you, which I believe you would, rush out to find your companion, you find Sharp-Eyed laying unconscious on the ground. He would be making his death saves at this point, and the girl is gone.
Oh, 26 on stealth didn't do much.
Apparently.
By the
She-
time we get there, is he
She had
still
word.
ethereally followed you out and kept her
I hear
eyes
it.
on where Sharp-Eyed was hiding and waited for an opportune moment. She came out of the ethereal plane, knocked Sharp-Eyed unconscious, and took the girl. We will end it with you all proceeding back to Darkhaven.
Hmm.
Wounded, injured, but having killed 2 members of this coven.
I think we should probably not be heading back until we make a decision as a group about that.
No,
That's
we're
fine.
going.
And
No, we have to go back.
Yeah, we're going back.
We have nothing left, and we can't long rest out here. We have no choice but to. There's literally no other option.
you can tell me what you're doing.
I summon honesty and valor.
I had thought the plan was for you guys to go back to Darkhaven.
Yeah, I'm
And take
hard
the
right
girl.
back.
And take the girl. That's the.
Yeah, we're not gonna get.
Yeah, but we're
gonna
not
fight
getting her. We're not getting her. She's been taken by the hag. It's
She's
done.
out.
It's gone.
We can't.
She's gone forever. We're not getting her back.
Nora, it sounds like you're waterboarding your work with sandpaper.
Oh my god.
Much love. We're going back. I'm hard writing honesty and the rest of the Phantom Seeds back.
Mirth. Give me... Well, you rolled a 33 on your knowledge about hags, right?
Yes.
You're healing up Sharp-Eyed, preparing to cast Honesty, and you think about these creatures. I need to pull up my lore. You're thinking about the fact that she came out here instead of confronting you and took the girl. think back on the stories you've heard about such creatures. You know that at this point, her coven is dead. She has an unconscious daughter that she needs to protect, and her lair has been found. Many of the servants and protections that they've put in place have been destroyed. From all that you know about these creatures, you have strong doubts that she would return to this place in the condition that it is in, with enemies knowing where it is, and her protections destroyed. They're too cruel and smart for that. This creature will probably find a new town to dick over. To bide her time, regain her strength, gather new items of power, and wait until she can have a fully formed coven of her own, rather than recruiting some worthless dusk hag.
Alright. I won't disclose that just yet to everyone.
Okay.
So we need to get out. We have the corpse of the other one, right?
I'm sorry, but literally the only thought that just crossed through my head is like, so the one that survived was the Gretchen Wieners of the trio? She's useless on her own.
We have the body of the other night hag, right?
Yeah.
If you guys went through the place and if now while you are casting your spell to summon honesty, other people want to go back into the place
I
and
will go
start
get it.
getting
No, you're not going back in.
Yeah, Angus fully said he's dragging the bodies back to town
Yeah,
so
I
that
think
we can
Angus
burn them.
Okay. So then Angus is going back in to get the bodies.
No. Angus could have dragged it out when we took Sharp Eye down.
Oh, that's fair. You're right. You
Yeah.
have the body.
Alright, I'm taking its heartstone.
Understood.
What is that?
It's the stone that lets it become ethereal, I think.
Yeah, the other one didn't have one on her.
The dusk
She
hag
also,
did not.
she also has the nasty bag,
She
which
does.
I learned about, but we don't or want to use that.
And Angus just has like a tickle at the back of his mind of Toralvoyus' voice when he looks at the Heartstone. You need to sanctify that.
Sure, I
And
can,
he just sort of thinks to himself of like, I guess I'll ask Mama how we do that.
yeah, we can get this sanctified or...
Again, that was internal, not
Oh, I understood, okay. Right, and...
If we're taking the bodies back, Sarati will turn into a draft horse again. So
We
Angus
can just sling it over the back of one of the phantom steeds, and they travel 5 times as fast as you can. And they don't tire.
How many of those can you cast?
I can have 5 at a time.
Yeah, but it takes 10 minutes to cast it.
Yeah,
Right?
and they each last an hour, so I can just cycle through them.
Okay.
As long as I'm not shot in the face or knocked off the horse while I do it, I can literally just maintain a herd while we run.
Yeah, the other downside to Phantom Steeds is that they can't take even a point of damage or they just dissipate.
Yeah, so we'll avoid ditches.
Okay.
In addition, that might not be worth it right now, but I'm assuming the hags have some items of power other than these. I'll give the corpse a quick once over, and the dusk hag if we have it.
Okay. You find a blackened, bloodied fork on one of the hags that you can tell hums with some magical energy. Not
Oh,
a
shit.
lot. Not a lot. It is just
Oh, I know what this is.
it resonates that this has magical purpose.
Mirth is smart enough to know what this is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. The Wicked Fork is the material component for a particular spell. For the plane shift spell.
Yep. We can scur the lair another time if we need to, but
Oh, it's.
we're not in any shape to do that right now.
I say we travel as far as we can, take a rest. If there's no nightmares, we go. We do our healing, and we go back and we eradicate all vestiges of those hags from that place.
We also have to double check in there because we're pretty sure that there might be some angel wings in there.
Yeah.
Okay. You travel as far as you can this day. Actually, it is nightfall at this point because you have been down there for a little while. It is nightfall. It is dark.
I don't think we're feeling safe enough to rest anywhere near this, so
Sure. If you are pushing to travel, then for every hour that you travel, I'm going to need you.
Can you still use your tiny hut?
I can still use tiny hut. Yeah.
He can still use tiny hut.
Let's do that. Tiny hut.
Okay.
Hut us up.
Then you get as far away from the hag's hut as you can before feeling any sense of exhaustion, and you cast tiny hut. You gather inside to rest from this horrific encounter.
Ordeal.
And for the first night in 2 days, you get a full night's sleep.
Oh, thank God.
Hey.
Throughout that evening, before I go to sleep, I'll be busy, rapidly setting off communications with Trust, Lark, and John, as well as Joy. Just getting everybody in on the loop. I know John is Pat's in chat. It's nothing specific. If we need to, we can RP it out, but it's just updates on the hags and information.
Okay. You all take a long rest. When you awaken the next morning, refreshed, maybe a little more hopeful, first thing you notice is that the strange fog around this place and the odd visages that you had experienced traveling through the forest have begun to dissipate.
Well, consider this for sure. Wherever that last hag went, it's going to think twice before screwing around with people like us.
She has the McCulloch girl. If there's any chance that we can save her, and we run into this hag again somewhere out there in the world, I'd like to try.
I'm down. I
Just
don't think we should try too hard just to find her. We've got other stuff to do.
Mirth, as you know, the original infant was devoured and reborn by one of the hags. You can speak to Angus about that.
Sometimes a little bit of hope is good, so I won't. Yeah.
Okay. Understood.
And
But
if we
you
don't
would know that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. If Mirth doesn't tell us this, then I will be using the Fey Orb, if possible. Scrying on the hag.
Unfortunately, because the hag is on the ethereal plane, I do not believe that you would be able to scry upon it.
Whenever it succeeds.
Okay. For just a moment, the sun breaks through the clouds that have formed over this whole area as you break down camp. What do you do this next morning? Actually, I think it's time to change up.
Well, now that we're rested, I guess we'll head back down into the labor.
Yeah, but I have to clear this thing out. Can't just leave this here festering.
Could attract other evil things. Plus, there's stuff down here that we know we need.
Yeah. Swanee is going to assist Angus in dismantling all of the doors.
Okay.
These door this place will never have another door in it.
All doors are gone.
Yes. All doors that can be smashed in our wood are in a giant pyre. Sorority will stack up in the main room, room number 2. All of that. I'll pile up all the wood in there, so when we decide to burn this place to the ground, I'll have plenty of wood to spread around. And then any doors that are made out of the adamantium or anything, I'll drag outside. Till Mirth can think of how we're going to get him back.
I mean, with a fully rested up 11th level party with the ability to long rest, the rest of it should be relatively trivial.
Yeah.
You spend the next day moving through this hag's lair, dismantling doors, breaking cauldrons, and ruining the circle, though it still needs to be unhallowed. Or it still needs to be hallowed, which would take a major casting of a spell that takes an entire day.
Because Luna has that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Luna,
Yeah, we don't have the material components you need for it, though.
You don't.
Yeah.
Not
I'm
yet.
checking-
Can
I'm
we get
checking
14,000 gold for Halloween?
as well. Oh.
You
No, I don't have that.
you move through this place, dismantling and breaking things.
I mean, if we're going to be the golden retrievers, can the next gold that we retrieve be like our paycheck for
Yes.
being Knights of the Golden Dragon? Can we get paid, please?
Yeah, I want payment, please. I just lost everything. You have no idea how sad I was.
God, would you let me narrate what happens over the course of this
Yes.
day?
Give us
No.
our money.
I'm going to reveal the map because I don't think there's any reason not to anymore. And describe to you what
It's
you
a cool
find
ass map, though.
throughout it. Yeah, credit to Dungeon Maps by Austin Andrew Mason. You can find him on Twitter. His maps are awesome.
Props. Yeah, sick.
So let me reveal the map.
I just want to know why this door is here and not here.
why? What doors? Where?
These doors are slightly out of. Oh wow! Oh shit!
You move through this place, removing doors, dismantling what you find. In room 5, as you break down the door, you find an alchemical laboratory. Parts of human bodies strewn around. A half-formed flesh golem laying on a slab of stone in the center of the room. It is a hideous sight, but you obviously know what it had been used for.
Is there a
Off.
book that goes with it?
What's that?
Is there a book that goes with it?
No. You are not getting a manual of flesh golems. Sorry.
Just. I mean, for mirth, right?
I want piggybacks. That's it, Mark.
The room off to the side of it, that small room off to the side of 5, room 6 there. As you break through it, you find one of the Hags' bedrooms. There are things scattered throughout it. You find a number of creepy, common magical items, similar to the doll that was talking outside. as well as an arrangement and assortment of jars of alchemical substances. It would take time to identify each one. Moving up through the northern halls and breaking into room 9, you find... when you approach there, you find another of those adamantine doors, locked both magically and physically. When you break through it, what you find is an assortment of items in various states of decay, and you also find an assortment of items that are untouched by time. I will tell you what you find in there. The first thing you find is a 4-foot-tall mirror that shines back at you between the two torches when you open the door. You can see faint images of creatures moving through the mirror.
Oh shit.
Anyone who looks at the mirror directly, I need you to make a charisma save.
Well,
The mirror is facing the door, so as soon as you open the door and walk in the room, you are facing it directly.
If I was the one who dispelled magic and then shattered the door, I think I might be the first one in.
Okay, then I will need you to make a charisma save first, Mirth. You succeed.
Oh my god.
Angus and Sarani, coming in behind Mirth, see this mirror, and you get suddenly sucked in to the mirror itself and become a part of the menagerie of creatures that are floating through it. When they do, Mirth, someone pops out of the mirror when this happens. Who pops out of the mirror, though? That's the question. A figure falls out of the mirror.
Uncle Steve.
No.
A red cap serving solitary confinement.
No. I had several ideas. I'm trying to decide on which one I want to go with. I'm sorry that I'm taking a moment.
You could just roll for it.
Yes, I'm going to.
I'd be okay with that, Ayrton.
Yes, it's Sirius Black. No, it's not Sirius Black.
Yeah. Do the reveal next week.
Yeah,
I will.
that might be.
I'll reveal who it was next week. But
Yeah,
someone
I mean,
pops out of the mirror.
Just free Sarani and Angus as soon as I can, anyway.
Yeah. Someone pops out of the mirror, and Angus and Sarani get sucked inside. As you look around, there are several other items in this room. And you kind of take in the room and the person before you. You see a luck stone sitting on a counter. You see several You see that there are several chests in here. You see that there are items that glitter. There is a great sword made of coral and fish scales leaning against one wall. There is a tiny mirror sitting on a bedside chamber in room 10. Or sitting on like a bedside table in room 10 that has an aura of magical energy. There are rings. There are potions. And in a box with several plucked angel wings sits a bundle of hand wrappings. As you look around this room, you realize you've found exactly where the hags were hiding their things. And we will end here as the shadowy form that fell out of the mirror begins to reincorporate into a recognizable form of some kind, a humanoid form of some kind. And we'll find out later what that is. I hope you all enjoyed the game. I hope all of you have enjoyed watching. And I feel like this is a logical concluding point for season 2 of Dark and Hungry God.
Well, we've got 2 people stuck in a mirror now, so
I can get them out as soon as
he can get them out as soon as the next adventure. As soon as we start the next adventure, it's not gonna you can do that in RP chat. Okay.
It's like when you watch a TV show, they have like a cliffhanger, and it's like, oh my god, how are they going to resolve that? And then you watch the first episode, and they just start it with like, and that was resolved off screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we can do that in RP chat, or we can start the next episode with this. But really, all there's left here is wrapping up this in the Darkhaven arc. And then I think you guys are moving on to Geneva eventually, right? After some conversations?
Yeah, I think so.
So I'm going to go ahead and say, level up.
Oh.
I will...
It's an ASI for me, but I'll take it.
What's that?
It's just an ASI for me, but I'll take it.
Yeah. Did you guys have a good time?
Oh yeah.
I was like seething.
Mirth was mad, and I was ready to take the hit for the for the team there. They'll literally just get everybody out.
Yeah, that was not gonna happen.
You will find in the treasure chamber, you will find treasure, you will find diamonds, and you will find a bunch of magic items, and I will tell you exactly what those things are. I will give you the list in your
Mathematically, I'm thinking about it. We could actually get everybody who's in that mirror out, provided they're all willing to cooperate.
Because we could just all I have to do is just
we just cycle. We just cycle people until everybody's out. We just get people out, learn who they are, and be like, okay, are you willing to help us get the rest of them out? And just start cycling.
Oh yeah. That's
Is it literally going to turn into that episode with the Futurama theorem? Where
Yeah, well, kind of a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit like that.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah.
There better be some good stuff in here. I was so bummed about losing my haversack. I love that thing.
I know you do.
Yeah.
We'll have a denouement episode next week where we unravel all of the we conclude all the role playing that is absolutely going to be necessary following this this adventure, because there's a lot. But why don't we do some... I can tell you about the magical items that are in the room, or I can leave them for later. It's up to you.
just
Do you want
put them in
to send them in the chat?
I will send them in the chat. I will
Sounds
send
good.
them in chat.
Or do you? I mean, you could also just list them off real quick so the viewers can hear it too.
I don't mind either way.
Yeah, I don't care.
Nice.
Praying for a staff after all of
Ready
this.
to go Vizier.
Sorry, I leveled up and I increased my HP and I rolled
Yeah,
for
you
it and I
rolled
got max.
Nice.
So pretty
Yeah.
happy about that. I got over 100 HP now.
Oh, you're so cute.
Hey, I'm taking tough now, so
Ooh,
Are you? Come up here in the near triple
Give me-
digit.
give me another 24.
So, like I said, Mirth. you
Hey,
would
hey, Sarani.
Yeah.
You gonna take extra attack this time?
You have the option.
Yes, I have to take it this time.
Okay.
Oh, finally.
So one of the items that among the things you find, Mirth, you absolutely found. Like I said, you found a luck stone. You could recognize it on sight because you have one. So you see one of those sitting there. In the alchemist's lab, you find a potion of speed and a potion of heroism.
Wait, 1 second. I need to take notes.
I will put this stuff down so you can take notes on
okay,
it later.
perfect.
I'm just going to tell you about what you find, because I would rather focus on the role playing than going through what you find next week. Okay.
Yeah.
The mirror you find in one of the Hags bed chambers is a mirror of the past. The holder of this platinum hand mirror can learn something about the history of a specific object or creature by taking an action to gaze into the mirror and think of the target. Instead of the holder's reflection, the mirror presents scenes from the target's past. Information conveyed is accurate, but it is random and cryptic, and presented in no particular order. Once it is activated, the mirror gives its information for 1 minute or less, then returns to normal. It can't be used again for the next 7 days. This specific mirror cannot be used again for the next 7 days. Okay? You find the great sword of the Thelusian Trench.
Whoa, that's the mouthful.
It is a lustrous fish scales replace the leather or cloth on this item that would be the grip of the sword. Metal portions are portions of the sword that would be metal are instead crafted from a network of seashells, and the blade is made of is worked coral as hard as metal. The magical greatsword has the waterborne, metamorphic, and sentinel earth elemental properties. So, the coral shifts in color and shape in minor ways at random. It floats on water and gives advantage and gives a bonus to swimming to someone who is attuned to the blade. And whenever earth elementals are nearby, it begins to glow, like Sting does. So, waterborne. This item floats on water and other liquids. Its bearer has advantage on strength athletics checks to swim. Sentinel, Sentinel, it has earth elementals. It glows faintly when earth elementals are within 120 feet of it. The weapon carries the blessing of Krakadon. When you use this magic weapon against an earth elemental, it deals thunder damage rather than slashing. Krakadon's fury is formless, shapeless as water. Like battle, water can flow or it can crush, destructive as a raging tsunami. Perhaps only the depths of the sea know Krakadon's rage, but men will speak of the might as this blade tears through flesh and stone.
Man, this would
Sounds
be
good.
sick if we had a strength-based Serrani. You want to?
I can use it.
Yeah, just not.
Boom.
What's your strength?
Magic weapon for you. Finally.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Well, my strength's a 15.
Your strength's not bad. 15
No,
is not bad.
I can rage and use it. If I
Yeah,
need
just
to.
reckless with it.
You can rage
Yeah.
and use it to reckless attack.
Yeah, and just go ham with it.
I mean, it's still a greatsword. It still does 2d6.
Yeah, I mean, like it's not like I'm, going down in damage in any way, shape, or form.
One of the rings you find, most of the rings you find are just like jewelry picked off bodies and worth some coinage. But among them, you find a ring of temporal salvation.
Oh, that's the not dying one.
If you
Yeah.
die while wearing this gray crystal ring, you vanish and reappear in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the space you left. You have a number of hit points equal to 2d6 plus your constitution modifier. If your hit point maximum is lower than the number of hit points you regain, your hit point maximum raises to a similar amount. If you have any levels of exhaustion, reduce your level of exhaustion by 1. Once the ring is used, it turns to dust and is destroyed.
Well, I think Luna gets that, doesn't she?
No, there's no... I know exactly what Mirth's thought process was when you said that. I could see it all over his face.
My
Oh.
face.
Oh, I meant Luna. I'm sorry. I said Mirth. I meant
Oh.
Luna.
Right
You
now,
find-
my mind is a bit elsewhere. So
You find
To be honest.
this hand wraps with these angel feathers. They're the hand wraps of the Ascended Mind. They require attunement by a monk. These blood-stained hand wraps were once worn by a prophetic monk who dedicated his life to inner peace and tranquility. His consciousness expanded beyond this world and into the astral plane, granting him visions to places near and far. Only his most prized students carry on his tradition today. Perhaps one day, another will follow his path to true enlightenment. While wearing these and attuned to them, your key point maximum is increased by your proficiency bonus when you wear them.
Oh.
They recharge every 100 years. They recharge, giving the bearer who attunes to them after that 100 years, or once per 100 years, they grant the bearer who attunes to them +2 wisdom, and increases your cap on your wisdom by the same amount. However, these have already been used when you wear them, so your wisdom maximum is increased by 2, but your wisdom score is not.
Yeah.
They are not recharged, and you have no idea how long ago they had been worn that you utilize that property.
So I wouldn't get the increase to my wisdom yet.
Not yet, but
Until whenever it's recharged, which we have no idea.
Here's
Correct.
the fun part, though. We just got a mirror of the past as well, so we can try to figure that
you can
out
try
for
and
you.
figure that out. And
You get 4 more
it
key points.
still increases your wisdom
Yeah,
score
that's-
maximum to 22.
So my
And
wisdom score
Vizier's
maximum still
young,
increases
so, like,
22.
You can live a long time and be like 80 and then go beat up Vital Strike with your
But it also gives you a proficiency bonus number of increased
Yeah,
hit
that's
points.
huge.
Yeah,
That's,
that's
And
four
the
key
key
points.
point increase alone is like fucking.
These wraps are a legendary item.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, that actually makes me want to see. That actually makes me want to just increase my wisdom because now I have an extra 2 that I can even put into it afterwards too.
Yeah.
And you get an ASI this level.
Yeah. So I can have max wisdom at 20, but I also can get up to 22.
That's why I wanted
If
to,
this thing can be recharged soon.
that's why I wanted to tell you this before you took your ASI.
Fair. Very fair.
Okay, well, why don't we do favorite moments? Alex, favorite Vasir moment?
Beating up the hag. Just punching her over and over again. It's very cathartic. All things considered. It's just fun. It's just fun to beat up something that's been torturing you for like several sessions.
Others? Favorite Vasir moments?
just Vasir coming and checking on Angus. Because, like, this is the first time Angus has actually been knocked to 0 hit points. And so waking up and Angus having to be like, you know, normally this doesn't happen to me. What did I miss? Just being like, oh, I tore the head off that thing. Damn, I missed that?
It's that one meme with the dude who's in the noose and he's looking over and he smiles at you first time.
I my favorite was Vasir being unconscious, popping up and go, this bitch is almost dead. I'm gonna fuck him up, and just going ham on the Nightmare Shepherd. Like, I've got 6 hit points. That means I can hit shit. Let's go.
By the way, guys, feel free to thank Pat because he helped me design some of the magic items. So feel free to shoot him some thanks for his cleverness because him and I worked together on them. Yeah, and we were trying to think of some cool shit for you guys.
These hand wraps are definitely some good shit, my dude. That puts me at 16 key points. That's stupid.
Yep.
Go ahead, Nora. I can see something's on your face, on your mind. No, nothing. Okay. Well, favorite Luna moment?
Using Channel Divinity on the first tag we killed. That was kind of cool. And,
I forgot he's a grave cleric, and I said that. I was like, what the fuck is he doing?
Mm-hmm. Every single time Luna said to the hags that to die, you bitches, was pretty fantastic. Every single time. In fact, you should get inspiration for that. I should have given you inspiration for that if you don't already have it.
Oh no, it's not. It's not just the fact that she said that. I believe that every time she said that, somebody crit them. If I'm not mistaken,
No.
The last time she said it, didn't Angus crit that last one too?
Yeah, Luna said that to the hag and then told Angus to come get it after cursing it, and Angus.
Yeah,
I don't remember if Angus crit, but it
wasn't a
definitely
crit.
acted like
I just
a crit.
I got the extra damage because Luna had used the path to the grave on it.
Yep.
Well, it felt like an Angus crit, so that's why it was. The...
Wait, never mind. I already got one.
There was a small moment where we had just escorted a Sharp Eye back, and we were moving on to the next room, and Luna kind of gave a bit of a reassuring word to Vasir that we're almost done here, and of course Vasir smiled. I hope you're right. She's constantly looking after his well-being in a lot of ways, and yet again, she's had to drag him away from a creature that is trying to kill him, and doing a good job of it. So it's always interesting just to like see little bits of Luna caring for Vasir in one way or the other.
It's good to see that the basis of your relationship is still alive. Luna's still pulling you out of situations where you get knocked out of.
I loved Luna using Holy Weapon, so that Angus could like get in one good hit on the demon, and then when Luna's next time around, dispelling it and just getting rid of all the shadows in one fell swoop.
Yep.
Just clear them out. Like, it really turned the tide. Like, it was feeling like, oh, this is going bad. This is down. Oh no, this isn't going well. And then it was just like, nope, boom.
Yeah.
And then a smaller character moment I really liked was telling Sharp-Eyed, your life is more valuable than this girl. Like, if it comes down to it, like, you should run. And it was just me sat there going like, he's a lizard folk. He knows this shit.
Oh, Sharp-Eyed levels up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on level 12, so Sharp-Eyed goes to 6.
We're on even levels, so he levels to 6, which I believe gives him a fucking class feature.
Yes, it does.
I was considering going into because he's so squishy. Like, we can't take him anywhere without him.
Barbarian. He needs to do 12 hit points. Plus him dual-wielding raging.
I don't
What
know.
we need is for Luna to take a leaf out of John's book and just go like, aid at a high level at the beginning of every day.
I'm here too.
Yeah.
I mean, Mirth's been doing that.
Kim
I
has been
for
doing
sure.
that, so...
I mean, it's better on me because you get less hit points, but I still go into battle at full power.
David, favorite Angus moment?
Maybe.
Just actually managing to get the killing blow on the hag and then have Merla finish off the first of the ropers after like how badly the first half of that fight was going, where I was just like, I can't do anything if I'm restrained. I can do like a 1d8 of rapier damage because I don't get my sneak attack if I have disadvantage. And so it was just turning into like, I need to be able to get out, get into the hallway, and be able to just use my mobility to be able to run in, take a hit, retreat with my mobile feet.
Really
and then
smart.
the fact that like I got out of there, and the first thing that happened is like the Hag's lair action happens, the door locks, and I'm like, great, now I have to waste an entire fucking turn breaking that door down.
I mean, it's
So
what they would
getting to-
do, right? It's what they would do.
So yeah, so getting to like finish off the Hag, that
Yes.
felt like a good moment.
It was a great moment and totally deserved for you to be able to do that. Yeah, absolutely 100%.
Mine was the simple fact of Angus saying, "Okay, that's enough. No more fucking doors. I'm not. That's the last one." Because both fights with both Hags, Angus has been locked in a room either with them or without them. The door has slammed shut on him. So he's like, "Nah, this shit ain't gonna happen again. We're gonna take every door off the hinges. This is not. We are not gonna be closed in."
Mm-hmm.
But it does go to show you that how, and I don't think it was just that, the frustration of being locked out. It was more of the frustration of not being able to help his friends or being separated from the group. It's not so much him. He's not afraid of himself being alone, but he's afraid of us being without him, without his help. More of a reason.
Kim, favorite Mirth moment?
I'm really loving telekinetic. There's so much like good. There's so much use out of 5 foot of force movement,
Yes.
and it is showing itself every single time. Whether it's pushing Serrani in on an off turn to get Angus's sneak attack off faster, getting myself out of op attacks, getting my party out of op attacks. There's just like it's that little tweak, that like it's that little push around on that I can do on a consistent basis that just helps fine tone everything I can run through, and it gives me a good bonus action on the turn that I don't need to.
Yep. It is your ability to creatively utilize spells and features never ceases to amaze me, ever.
Thank you. Well, I have polymorph now, so I'll be seeing a lot more of that.
Using the command to get the ropers to drop everybody that they were grappling was like turning the tide there pretty significantly by making sure people were actually able to land hits.
Mm-hmm.
And the Night Hag couldn't go Ethereal.
Nope.
And Vasir base punched her, and she couldn't do shit.
Now I got more key points to face punch more things.
I'm going to throw in as much as I love Mirth's tactical ability. I do happen to enjoy it when Mirth goes, "Fuck it, fireball."
Oh, so do I. So do I.
I was not expecting that in the fucking slightest.
Yeah.
He shocked me with that one. You rarely see Mirth just go straight up with an offensive spell like that. It's
yeah, just fuck it, fireball. That's good. Like, enough piddling around. This guy deserves one of the big ones.
I actually forgot you had fireball because you never use offensive spells.
No,
When you said that, I thought you were joking.
No, because I remember earlier in the session, I had said use the lightning bolt the bitch, and he goes, "I don't have any of those," and I was like, "Oh yeah, fuck, you got fireball."
It's that Raina can't cast fireball anymore, so Mirth gets to use all the fireball she's not used.
Oh yeah, here's the best part, Mark. I have 5 slots at 3rd level. I get so much more than everyone else.
I literally was just like, you said, "I'm going to cast fireball on him," and I just kind of like sat there like, unsure if you were being serious or not.
It's my Indiana Jones. I have my little whip in my front hand, but then when I need it, I've got my fucking revolver in the back pocket.
Yeah, that was good. Rick, favorite Serrani moment?
I have to say that last turn with the demon. Healing Vasir, moving Angus, grappling him all on the same turn, just, showing how much action economy Serrani actually has. I love the fact that, with this character, I can just, I can do this, this, and this, or I can do this, this, and this, or I can do this, this, and this. Like, I have a huge menu of options. It's a la carte whenever I need it.
I love that Serrani's opening move against the Roper that had him grappled was just to Misty Step to the ground, Thorn Whip it, and drag it down the wall.
Yeah, that was a badass image.
Yep, that was awesome.
I love getting killed by Serrani. That was fun.
Mirth puts me to 0. I put you to 0. But the difference is I healed you. Mirth didn't heal me.
I did heal you. I did heal you. And I actually didn't put you to 0. I dealt 34 damage to you, but I think one of the Woodroads stepped up and smacked you after.
Yeah.
Besides, I got a big profit off that.
Yeah.
You got better.
You
got better.
Hilarious.
It's fine. I figured of all the people in the group that could take it, Vasir, your second hit points to me. So I just figured.
Yes, but reminder, I'm still a monk. I have a D8. Okay.
But you still have you have good saves, right? I mean, you have really good saves.
Well, I've got Dex and I've got Strength as saves.
Yeah. Monks do not get great saves. He's not a paladin.
I don't like, even though wisdom is a main feature for monks to have, I don't have proficiency in it.
Right.
And I don't have proficiency in charisma or intelligence or con. And really, what monk invests in con?
It's fucking long dwarf.
Maybe a turtle monk.
Like a hill dwarf, long death beef monk who just eats
Mountain dwarf, drunken master, where you don't actually want to fight anybody, you just want to spend all your time drinking.
The best part is about the subclass, you don't need to because you can redirect attacks.
Yeah.
You can just walk into a crowd and then have them hit each other until they die.
I feel like a broken record, Mark, but story setup and pacing.
This was good. This was
this is very good.
I
was so tense and actually angry, and then biggest sigh of relief when we got through it. So
I was because I was not kidding when I told Nor to just GTFO with everybody. I'll hold him here, and I mean I still had 78 hit points, and I could have raged. So I mean I could have stood there for a while, but
Sure.
I guess this is the first time that Angus has actually been knocked to 0 hit points, and it's because we have just been on such a slog of having to go through multiple encounters without the ability to recover on a rest.
Right.
So,
The thing for me as a DM, a great thing to see was to watch you guys have to make difficult decisions, and when you got creative with those difficult decisions, like getting through. I did not expect you guys to kill the hag in the room with the ropers, but you guys made some fantastic decisions to make that happen, and I cheered internally when you killed the hag, especially because setting it up for Angus to take the final blow against that hag was just such a perfect story beat, and I could not have set that up. It was a natural flow of the game that just ended up being this perfect moment. This felt like such a satisfying adventure arc, because even though it was a slog to like go. There was a slog of encounters and a lack of being able to rest or heal. It didn't feel like a slog. It didn't just feel like the encounters. Every encounter, whether it was deadly or easy, it felt like the encounter mattered. That it meant something. That you had to make decisions that were important, and you weren't just fighting a bunch of mooks that you could easily kill and that couldn't hit you, right? Like,
you know what's really telling about it? I was so focused on conserving my spells for the big things. By the end of it, I still had 2 first, 1 second, and 2 third. Like I was good. I was ready to go because I was saving everything.
I know, but I'm pretty sure Luna was like out of spells.
Luna was out. I was out of spells, but I had plenty of hit points and shape shifting and stuff.
I had about 3 or 4 spells, I think. The top ones were out, and the lowest ones were out. So.
Yeah.
Combat-wise,
it was awesome,
the Hag arc, combat-wise, I feel may have been one of my. This may be one of the best thought out plot lines as far as combat is concerned that I've done ever as a DM.
Yeah, I was going to say the difference between this plot line and the other ones is the combat didn't feel like it was just tossed in. Like sometimes a couple of them earlier on were just like, oh, here's some combat because we've been role playing so much, right? And this one was. The combat was because of the role playing. Like the story required it. Nothing in this area here was just a fight to be having a fight.
Yeah, exactly. Like on paper it's not that bad. A few CR4s, Dusk Hag, a few Shadow Demons, Shadows, right? And then like the kind of big boss and Nightmare Shepherd. But like we are a very strong party. Big tank, off tank, DPS with Angus, Grave Cleric, and then I have counter spells, huge AoEs. Like mechanically, we're good, but this challenges us as people rather than as characters, and that was the best part.
Yeah,
like we couldn't stab the baby even though we knew it was bad.
Yeah, this was not a from the start of when we started fighting the hags and stuff outside. This was one of those where it was not just tactically relevant, but it was decision relevant. Like it was a lot of where do I put this spell? How do I use this spell? Like me, moving the moonbeam, going, I know I'm going to hit him, but I got to get rid of those 3 because they're ganging up on it. Right? I know they take the extra damage from it. Well, hopefully, those hard decisions, like when Mirth fireballed me, those hard decisions, which is, as a player, I totally
that was an easy decision.
Yeah, no, as a player, that's totally an easy decision. Kill as many as you can, and I'll take it, right? But, for our characters, those are hard decisions for us to make. Leave somebody in a room, put a spell on top of one of your friends. Do I heal somebody or do I go in for the attack? Those kinds of decisions are really stressful to make. On top of the, holy crap, we're down to half of our spells. We can't rest. We're screwed.
Also, I hope it was one of the things I wanted to do was not make the combats challenging by taking away the things that you guys could do in those combats. I wanted to make them challenging in a way that you had to do the things that you guys were capable of doing in order to win. Like Angus using his mobility to get out of the Roper room and pop back in. Like Vasir needing to stunning strike the right moment in order to be able to continue to keep the Hag from doing things, right? Like, I wanted your abilities, I wanted you to have to utilize your resources in a way that made the difference in the encounter. Right?
Even though I'm the main tank, I'm not the main damage dealer. I spent a lot of inside here soaking up stuff so other people could, like that one roper. I was busy over there just like keeping him busy while everybody else is focused on the hag. I didn't do a lot of damage to him, but I didn't need to. He wasn't worried about anybody but me. So that gives the opportunity, kind of like grabbing the Nightmare Shepherd. Like, okay, I got a hold of him. If you guys need to go, you can go. If you want to stay and fight, we can stay and fight. But, grab
I
the kid early.
I didn't throw a single Eldritch Blast this whole time.
Yeah.
Not this adventure. You did last week.
I did last week, yes.
Yeah,
But
you did last week out in the open.
Last week was more fighting, and this week was trying to keep everything locked down and having everybody else not die. Because
I honestly think that out of all the groups, first of all, I think we're the highest level.
Now
we
you
are,
are.
we are by 2, less than Jack's 11.
Yeah. But I also think that we're if I had to pick a group, and I'm not just saying this, I think our group is more rounded for combat than any of the other groups are.
I'd say it's the dance, honestly.
Really?
Well, the dance is not. I don't know if they're like. They're a party of full casters. All of them. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I think that they would have had. I honestly think the dance would have had a much harder time in this place because their resources are even more limited than ours.
That's true. They are all long rest space.
Yeah, they're all long rest space. And I get some.
Except John walks in, casts banishment. That instantly turns any encounter where there's multiple things into like, boom, we have this easily under control. So it turns into that demon goes away for a little bit. Everybody else takes out the shadows quickly, which they're able to do, and then John just maintains concentration, and that thing goes back to hell. So don't underestimate how powerful a party of full casters can be.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that the combat line that we've had, where no long rest.
Alex, you're muted, so you're not.
Let me just say, as a group, we are a non-optimized party.
Yes.
Just in general. Yeah. Sarani is incredibly multi-class to the point where it's difficult for him to accomplish a lot of the stuff that he wants to accomplish unless he has like 4 turns to do it.
Right.
Vasir is a monk, and monks are not the top marshals.
If I was trying to beat everything, I'd be full bard with Counterspell and like find greater steed.
Yeah, I'd be full druid, to be honest.
Grave cleric, well, a good subclass of cleric, not the best cleric. And of course with Mirth, he's multi-class as well, and that's we're not incredibly optimized. Now we make sense story-wise as to why we all are the way we are, and that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with being non-optimized. It's just it can make long things like this a little bit more difficult.
But you guys, I mean,
we function well as a tactical group.
You function well. You guys have learned how to fight as a group to optimize your individual abilities of your characters. Like, you work really well as a team because you've had the time to build a party dynamic and camaraderie. Like, you know how you function in combat. You know what I mean? Like, as a group. So, and I will tell you, having a spellcaster who can control the battlefield makes every combat, like, 50% easier when they can control the battlefield. Literally a situation where you have... where the combat would be deadly. If a battlefield control caster is good at what they do, they can make it so that the party can almost take out one enemy at a time.
It's okay, guys. I'll take my 30% commission fee later.
Yeah. No, I to be honest, since playing with you, Kim, I now hold all. I now use you as the template for all control wizards.
Oh, Rick.
To be honest. No, seriously. Your use of non-linear spells, which is something that I grew up with in second edition, where the motto is it's not the level of the spell, but it's the suitable application thereof. You have taken that to an art form. Like, I may have said that when I was playing it 15, 18 years old, but you have turned that into a fucking art form of command, telekinetic push, dancing lights, just the sheer amount of battlefield control with spells that shouldn't be used.
I will.
I really, really appreciate that.
I will say this: you guys bring a lot of life to the combats as well because of your role playing. Like even during fights, it's not just this. I hit them. I did this damage. That's really cool. Great. I did an awesome amount of damage. There is character reactions and actions and voice to the things you do.
I will admit, though, sometimes I get so frustrated by the situation that I just kind of like do what I'm supposed to do. Go, okay, none of that worked,
Yeah.
and I just sit back.
Yeah,
I get annoyed sometimes
when you roll
Hey.
2 13s and a 14 to hit something. Like absolutely.
and I'm just like, I don't even care.
Hey, I remembered that Sarani had a healing spell.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go eat dinner because I have another game to run in an hour. But
Yeah.
I hope all of you have enjoyed the adventure so far, and I hope all of you watching had a great time watching. We will see you. Arc is in an hour, and we'll see you then. Have a good night.
Later. Don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell and share with all your friends.
This was good.